No.
.9098C. All right, here we go. Qualification match number 96, day 2 of the National Championships. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. And this is not looking great. Is anyone supposed to... Yes. As a test, we're going to try driver control as a test. Don't go hard out, okay? Driver control. No, we're not going to do it. Never mind. Sorry? 30 seconds. Don't worry, guys. We're back soon. We have movement. Don't know what's happening. Alrighty, when everyone is ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you bluey? Fantastic. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. That's what we like to see. Blue Alliance wins Autonomous. And those vital 2 purple cubes. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance playing that game with the green cubes. They want to get those up in the towers. I think known as the sky buckets from yesterday. But they're also going with purple. Of course, they have those 2 purple cubes from the autonomous round. Good news, guys. We have a second commentator coming up very soon.
Good morning, everyone. Are we hyped for Nationals, day 2?
You have 2 former Aura chair people as your commentators. I'm very sorry. We have a tower up on red. We have a tower going up on blue.
We have 29518W putting a purple cube in the tower.
Interesting move here from red. They're scoring with the green cubes in their tower. They saw what blue were doing early in the match, getting those green cubes up in the sky buckets.
The tower play is really important here, with both teams having lots of purple and green cubes.
Interesting to note that there's very little action going on with the orange cubes. In fact, only 1 is scored on the ground. Just under 10 seconds remaining. 3, 2,
Blue D scoring
1.
a green tower.
Over to qualification match number 97.
The stacks.
Keep your hands outside the field.
Red Lions just carefully picking out those orange cubes, but they accept a purple one while at the same time.
Linfield B scoring orange cubes on the tower.
And the green one's going up for blue. It looks like blue might be playing a clean green game. Tower goes up for red, and it doesn't. And it does. And it doesn't. At this point, there's more green cubes stacked on the ground than the orange ones, but the orange ones are worth more points thanks to those towers.
Blue Lions capitalizing on that by scoring an orange cube in their floor goal.
30 seconds remaining. Red Lions doubling down, putting those orange cubes in the towers. Of course, the live score is indicating that red are in the lead at the moment. Unofficial, of course.
Blue Alliance scoring 1 more green cube in their floor goal.
1.
That might be an interesting match. What do you need?
here on qualification match number 100. We are in 3-digit numbers now. Red Lions, are you ready? Blue Lions, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. And go. And that is 7 cubes in a tower in autonomous.
Red confidently takes that away. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
Interesting combination here of the Linfield tethers. Of course, they like to focus on the towers. And I think that will be their remit for this game, is just the towers, while House of Science clean up with the stacks. House of Science really adding some diversity to their stack. They're going for all of the colors available on the field, reducing the risk from the tower effect.
Massive tower coming from Red Alliance.
Traffic 1, traffic 2.
House of Science gathering their 3rd stack of the game. They have 30 seconds to get this one in.
The field is starting to look a little bare.
You go, 15 seconds. House of Science lining up.
This could be a very risky move from them.
Trying not to damage the existing tower. They've got 3 seconds. 2, 1. Wise move.
They've already lost one match. Qualification match 101.
Dalmatians. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Movement from all 4 robots.
For your information, the score was 2-1 in the last match. It was 52-26.
Looks like Autonomous is a tie.
Indeed, it is Hideaki. What does that mean? That means that those 4-point advantage or whatever it is not going to help anyone this match.
Astute observation there, George. Oh no. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. We're 1 commentator down. Both Blue and Red Alliance going for their floor goals. $2918 trying to score a cube in the tower. Looks like they'll be focusing on a green cube this match. Red Alliance trying to counter with a cube of their
I
own.
am back. G'day.
Hi back. I'm Hideaki.
It's an impressive scissor lift, isn't it? "30 seconds remaining. The comment is that the scissor lift is spring-loaded, but of course, in more accurate physics, we like to say it has some elastic potential energy.
You could say that. Or you could not. Looks like Red Alliance's scissor lift is struggling with some stability.
1.
Common issue for scissor lifts.
Qualification match 102 on the Wright Family Foundation field. Red Alliance, are you ready?
Blue Alliance, are you ready?
Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Looks like the Autonomous is going to go to Blue Alliance. And we'll go to driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
Otomoto are going to be looking to build a nice big stack in their tray. Meanwhile, Red Lions, they'll be going cube by cube, with a green one going up in the tower, despite
not
their
having any
stacks.
green cubes in their stack.
It's a good observation there, Hideaki. There's going to be a strategy at play, I'm sure. It's just not apparent to us yet. And here we go, the stack for Otomoto B.
Very gingerly pushing the stack onto the field. Oh, a little not gently enough.
Ace 8397C showing
Blue
off those
Alliance
skills.
scoring an orange cube in the tower, despite not having any orange cubes in the stack. This is a weird game.
I half wonder if that was intentional. It looked kind of like a fluky sort of move, but I think they know what they can do, and I think it probably was intentional. Maybe it's an SP move.
Red Alliance almost having a green cube in their stack.
Although the score is so close, according to the live score, Blue is ahead by only 2 points.
Blue Alliance struggling to put a green cube
2,
in the
1.
stack.
Back to the Fisher and Paykel Healthcare Field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are officially running ahead of schedule.
That's what happens when you have commentators like you and I on charge.
It's those leadership skills that you learn from being a chairperson of Aura.
$2903R did cross over the Autonomous line a little bit. They popped a bit of a wheelie. But Blue Alliance won Autonomous anyway, I believe. Driver control, 3, 2, 1, go.
Blue Alliance unfolding. Looks like they're both going to be looking to stack
So we have 2 tray bots on blue, with the first stack going up as we speak, with 1.5 minutes remaining. And the second one, well in development. Of course, blue, they're not playing with any orange cubes. They can read the red lines. The red lines will be scoring orange cubes in those towers, and they will be stacking orange cubes.
The second tower is coming up. Looking very unstable. Not quite.
Not quite. Worth noting their alliance partner from fielding are scoring green cubes up in the towers.
More green cubes going up in the towers.
30 seconds remaining.
Blue Alliance getting a second stack.
Green cubes are very valuable in this match. Red Lions know it. They're trying hard to get one of those green cubes out of the tower, but just not quite getting there.
Green cubes currently worth 5 points each.
2, 1.
Did you go to the... I couldn't apply it because I got a job.
Alrighty, red lines, are you ready? Blue lines, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go! Go! I don't think that's quite what House of Science had in mind.
Looks like Autonomous is going to be a draw.
Autonomous is tied. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go! Go! And 3, 2, 1, go! The voice recognition software is being a little bit this morning, to be fair. $88397S, raising that stack up. That's a nice, healthy looking stack. And they're doing it in that more dangerous, unprotected zone. Just over a minute remaining. House of Science really not looking quite in the right coordinate system. They've decided that Z direction is not up today.
Bits falling off of robots here.
Su-900D really pushing that other robot around. Not sure they're the most effective wallbot we've ever seen, but they are very aggressive.
Blue Alliance going on defense, even though they're behind.
And here we go, a second stack for the Red Alliance with 20 seconds remaining. And it's up. Very quick work.
Four seconds remaining.
2, 1. Of course, this music is the head referee's pick. It is his favorite song of all time. It is the Thomas's Tank Engine theme song.
Of course, Thomas is the best.
Yes, Thomas is the best. He is better than the rest.
Looks like Red Alliance is quickly doing some repairs.
Ladies and gents, welcome to the rock show. Center spotlight, and we watch the stage glow. Backstage access, but you're seated at the front row. House lights shut off, and here we go. Get up, like a one in a million. Get up, like a diamond.
Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Two 2915T just not touching the cube there. Blue takes autonomous. Drive control in 3, 2, 1, go.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
I gotta say, the person yesterday who were doing the match controls were a lot better. Yeah, and he had a broken phone too.
3204A. They're building up their stack. Their intakes maybe look a little bit loose. They say they're all right. She'll be good, I think, is the phrase.
2915T struggling with a power support that's stuck down. Two 2915T managing to force that open.
We have a stack going up for St. Peter's.
Looking a little shaky.
And it looks like it's going to stick. 30 seconds remaining. Light score showing it very, very close at the moment. And whoopsie daisy. 3, 2, 1.
Now on to match 106. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance going for a stack in autonomous. Doesn't quite work out for them. Very close to scoring a cube in the tower.
Autonomous is tied. If only Blue had dropped that green cube.
Autonomous is a tie. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like Red Alliance has lost their intake tread. Red Alliance going for their orange cubes in their tower.
8757A with their first stack, going for that more dangerous corner. There.
Blue Alliance also going for an orange cube in their tower. Blue Alliance with a 8 stack in their floor goal.
Second stack going for 8757A. This stack is all green and purple. It's a very different one to the previous stack. Bit of an issue at the bottom of the
Blue
tray at the
Alliance
moment.
struggling with the bottom cube.
It goes up.
Looking a little shaky.
Very lucky there that the entire thing didn't fall down. 10 seconds remaining.
That's another 7 stack.
3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance not quite getting the final cube in the tower. We're on to the glide path field for match 107. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Looks like Red Alliance is doing some final adjustments. Red Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance with 1 cube in their floor goal.
Here we go. Stack of 4 for free range. Doesn't quite make it as a stack of 4. Red wins autonomous anyway. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Blue Alliance trying to get their intake to unfold. (2918H) going for a cube in the tower.
One minute remaining in the match. Rutherford going for their first stack of, is it going to be 4 or 5?
They have burned a lot of time trying to get their magazine to unfold.
And all of a sudden, everyone is going for those green cubes. Of course, they are worth 3 points each at the moment.
Red Alliance also going for their green cubes. 2921X gently placing another cube on the far side.
30 seconds remaining. That Glenville Globe looking very unsteady. Three, two, one.
Onto the right family field for match 108. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
Red sound kind of confused by their autonomous.
Looks like Red Alliance is going to take autonomous. Drive control in 3, 2, 1, go.
I would say with a very nice stack in development. And there's the defense. Meanwhile, Red have also got a stack in. They've got 5 purple cubes and 2 greens. Two 976A building their second stack. Oats A going for their second attempt at a stack. .30 seconds remaining. At this point in the match, Red are in the lead. This stack from Blue could make a bit of a difference. Three, two, one.
I think the referees are going to have a discussion.
Yeah, see, the thing is, like, that stack that Oats got in the corner, it was momentarily scored, and then Red came over and they knocked them again, and that caused the stack to fall over. So I think that's illegal. I think that could be a disqualification.
It was definitely match affecting.
It was certainly match affecting.
Although I am not a referee, so this is not my call.
No, but how about this? While they're deliberating, why don't we referee this match by ourselves? We used to referee. I used to be head referee. You used to be a Nationals referee. Why not? We don't know this game, but it doesn't stop us. Surely the rules are the same. Pinning for 5 seconds, or is it 10 seconds, or whatever it is? Yeah. We'll go with 10 seconds just to be a bit safe. Possession of 1 cube at a time, is that correct?
Yes.
I thought so.
We are expert referees.
Referees are saying the second issue with that match is there was probably indirect contact with the goal barrier. I think either way, it's pretty clear what the outcome will be from that last match.
Looks like the referees are ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
Nice stack going up there for free range robotics.
Looks like
Autonomous goes to red.
Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
Slick maneuvering. Here we go, stack going up for 2921R. And it sticks. Their alliance partner desperately trying to get a purple cube in the tower, but they fall over just at the last moment. Oh no, they might be about to knock over their own stack as well. (2923B) with their 5 stack in the safe zone. 2921R building a 3rd stack in this match. 2941G really having a tough time today. Not only have they fallen over, but they were about to score a green cube in the tower, and the opponents go, thank you very much, we'll have that. Here we go, free range 3rd stack. Delicate maneuver at this point. They need to be able to nudge that existing stack over very carefully. And they do it. You'd think they've practiced that one before. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
And I am back for match 109 on Glide Path Field. 110. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Would you? Looks like Blue Alliance is going to take away Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
Wallbot in the match. Michael Park very aware of the fact that They don't want the warbot to come between them and their zone, but at the same time, they need to get cubes.
Eight A397A feeding the cubes to 70591A to make sure they don't leave the corner. Oh, Red Alliance has let their guard down.
They've let their guard down. Have they really let their guard down, though? In some ways, yeah, they've put it up.
The Red Alliance has put their guard down, but the Blue
I
Alliance
see what
put
you
their
mean.
guard up.
They put their guard, yeah. Of course, they've got a break on their robot as well, which I think is supposed to be a secret. It's also the worst kept secret. So it's going to be difficult to
Seeing
push
as
them.
it is shaking.
Yes. We have a blue robot on its back. That means it's all coming down to the wallbot now. How much of a score can they prevent? The answer is not enough, I think. 3, 2, 1.
Just a friendly reminder, if the event staff ask you to do something, you are required to do so. Ignoring that can get your team disqualified.
Here on qualification match 111. Nobody call that number today, please. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go, 4 stack for Oat C. But they've decided, you know what, we're just going to hold fire.
Looks like the Red Alliance is going to take the way comfortably.
Driver control, 3, 2, 1, go. OTC finishing off their autonomous routine, putting those 4 cubes in this more protected score zone. G, they're really going for those green cubes. I suspect we might see some green cubes going up in the towers later in this match.
Very carefully adding to that blue stack.
It seems like 4067X have maybe got some contingency for that, though. They've also been stacking green cubes in the mix. .30 seconds remaining.
Red Lions looking to add a third stack.
It lands. Green cubes are sure enough going up in those towers with just 5 seconds remaining. Red Lions, are you ready? Blue Lions, are you ready? Just waiting on our referees. No rush. We are doing well for schedule today. So in this match here, we have two teams from Auckland, and we have a team from out of Auckland on each side. Taranaki and St. Peter's from Palmerston North Cambridge, one of those. Yeah, one of those. Are we ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Both blue robots have expanded. St. Peter's has kind of missed, but they also pushed a purple cube onto the red side of the field. So yes, red wins the autonomous bonus.
So Auton goes to red. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
In fact, red team got more points in autonomous as well as blue fouling out. So
Daniel, I've been
Pretty
pondering
easy decision
a
for the
question from inspection times. You know, the rule on polycarbonate is you can have polycarbonate from a single sheet of 12 inches by 24 inches up to 0.07 inches. Now, the keyword single sheet. When you're using flags from a previous year, can you prove those came from a single sheet of 12 inches by 24 inches?
So I'm pretty sure, and admittedly this is going from back when these rules were first introduced for VexU, it did actually state that the plastic could come from separate sheets so long as they could have been made from one sheet.
But plausibly, could that have come from a single sheet?
I mean, yes. presumably how they were made. They were one big long sheet and they got guillotined off or something, one by one.
I suppose I'll give up the fight on this one today.
It's-
I'm just looking for any little thing that I can. I know it's been Q&A and said it's all right, but worth a try.
There is a microscopic chance that those flags were adjacent to each other in the production line.
Here we go, a second stack for St. Peter's. They're doing very well in this match.
It's actually less than microscopic because they're different colors.
That's 16 cubes in that scoring zone for St. Peter's.
Nothing in the small goal though.
Now they've been going for a bit of a mix in their stacks. They've been going for all three colors, but they're going for green cubes now. The opponents haven't got any green cubes in their stacks.
Hey, that's great for making your own score look good, but it's not so good for strength of schedule points. Qualification match number 113. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready?
Would it be
Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go! I see 2 successes for blue team and 1 for red. And oh no!
Whoopsies. They crossed the line.
Sorry, Palmy boys crossed the autonomous line, so red will win the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go! Palmy boys drop that cube in the goal, doubling their points. St. Cuffs and Glenfield E sort of milling around, shifting cubes. Glenfield scores 1 green 1.
1 minute 18 remaining in the match. Glenfield E going for the 4th cube in that safe zone.
Now, during the competitions in the last 3 weeks, the Glenfield teams really seem to have targeted orange cubes, whether they were on red or blue team, to match their shirts. But this time we see Glenfield E. Oh, in fact, no, they don't want green. They want orange.
Their anti-tip wheel at front is maybe too high off the ground that it doesn't actually stop them from leaning forward so much. So.
Hey, here we go. Glenfield now swallowing their pride and going for green.
30 seconds remaining, the last quarter of the match. Pretty close if you ask me. Actually, maybe not. The autonomous bonus will make a big difference. There we go, an orange cube up in a tower for red.
Similar number of cubes scored for each side, so the towers aren't going to make a huge difference. Scoring another cube will make a much bigger
2,
difference.
1. Red lines, are you ready? Blue lines, are you ready? Referees, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go! I didn't check if the field start was ready. Field start, are you ready? Yes.
Fielding's picked up 4. They put down 1. Glenfield E over here has missed. So did their alliance partner, Burnside A. The red wins the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go! So blue team has 2 green cubes almost scored, but not quite. But Burnside deciding to target orange cubes, putting an orange cube in a tower.
Meanwhile, Fielding, they have a nice stack in development ready to go up. nice bit of construction work happening over there. And it stays up. That is a nice, how many tool is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, is it?
St. Peter's A has been pushing around both Blue Alliance robots. A little bit of entanglement there. Burnside now getting a little bit stuck on a cube. They're still scoring orange cubes and towers. I think currently both teams have the same number of orange cubes scored in goals. Now that's one more for red team. Five seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Qualification match number 115. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go! Our science picks up 7 this time. And right at the end, they place it. Okay, red wins the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. So House Science C picking up that last purple cube and increasing their stack to 7. A little bit too risky. In doing so, they've pushed slightly the orange cube on the red side of the field, and interacting with any component on the opponent's side of the field results in the opponent winning the autonomous bonus. So blue team now have the autonomous bonus to overcome. House Science almost knocking over their own stack. House Science C. House Science A for red team scoring a stack of 7. House Science C finally managing to get past the roadblock that is 88397S.
Just under a minute remaining. Heavy defense against that House of Science C robot. One would suspect that maybe they feel threatened.
Well, because the House Science C robot, the chute is so far back and sticking outside of the protected zone, 88397S, feeling confident and going in there and attacking House Science C. As soon as House Science C touches the inner protected zone, 88397S is in real trouble if they try to touch.
10 seconds. House of Science C really having a bit of trouble getting that stack up. House Science A, similar issue. 3, 2, 1. Red Lions, are you ready? Blue Lions, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, House of Science B. It was so close. Blowing it. Okay, red team is safe. They're not touching the other side of the field. So, red wins the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. Both free range F and House Science B initially struggling to deploy the intakes of their robots.
Rutherford A going for those orange cubes, but that tray hasn't deployed, so they can't actually get the cubes in the robot.
Oh, Rutherford A as well still hasn't managed to deploy properly.
There we go. Free Range F have discovered a new storage compartment on their robot.
Red team now nicely coordinated. Free range F scoring orange cube in the tower, and Rutherford going for a stack of 4 orange cubes. House Science B with a green cube in the tower.
30 seconds
takes one away. Burnside is only able to defend, it looks like, so they're going to have to put more pressure, I think, on that free range bot.
Oh dear.
Outside B picks up an orange and replaces it with a green, and Rutherford has fallen over. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Uh, 5 seconds to start. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Blue wins the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. Greenfield G picks up the entire stack of 4. Michael Park B somehow managed to extract the 2 from the middle.
Michael Park B. They want to get those green cubes in that zone. They're struggling a bit. They're trying a bit of juggling. But their juggling is about as good as mine.
And if you slam into your little pile of cubes often enough, at some point they'll sit flat, right? Greenfield G gets their stack of 3. It was 4 before, but now it's 3. And they'll go for another stack of 3.
Michael Puppy just struggling to get the cubes into the scoring zone. It's a bit congested. 30 seconds remaining.
72721Y and the robot beginning with 88397C quite entangled there. Kind of looks like they're wrestling and they've released each other.
I think that non-functional decoration is maybe slightly damaged after that little battle. 5 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
We have it, Daniel. We have it. It is a momentous part of the day. Have you seen? It is qualification match 118.
George, do you really have to reveal your embarrassing obsession with that number live on stream in front of the entire world as George discovers that he has the word fragile written all over his back?
This whole Robonauts thing, the way I prefer to say it is I've been waiting this whole day. I cannot wait for 11 to 8. But here we are. Red Lions, are you ready? They're not sure if they're ready. Are they ready?
Blue Alliance, are you ready? Wait, that doesn't look like ready. St. Andrews did not check with their alliance partner fielding. Okay, here we go. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go! Very slow moving robots, but blue team, both robots have scored a cube each. Onihanga G sort of driving around. I don't know quite what they're doing. Whatever it was, it didn't prevent blue team from winning the autonomous bonus. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go!
It is 118 seconds remaining.
St. Andrews carefully rearranging their stack so that they can get 2 stacks of 4. All green cube for St. Andrews, so they'll try to score in a tower, but they're under pressure from Otomotai G.
30 seconds remaining.
Being pushed around by fielding. Onihanga G seem to have given up. I think half their robot probably isn't working. The important part?
3, 2, 1. That's why you get some spray. Yeah. So when you jump, make sure Red Lions, are you ready? Yes, no, maybe, you're not sure. Red Lions, are you ready? They are now. Blue Lions, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, Free Range R has pushed a bunch of cubes across the autonomous line, didn't actually pick any of them up. So red will win the autom bonus. Drive control. Oh, wait.
We have the wrong screen up on the stream. Bear with us, folk, as we go through some technical challenges. I think match 118 was just too much for it to handle. If you're watching from home, you're currently watching the action of teams setting up their rowers on the field to the left. We're actually in the middle field. If you're watching from home, what we're currently doing is engineering. This is a fascinating autonomous where we have gone so quickly. We've sped through the autonomous already. We're catching up to real time around about now. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go. Like magic.
Well, it worked.
2921R with a stack. They want to get that in their safe zone.
Oh, the only robot that's causing them any trouble is their alliance partner, Palmy Boys S.
They haven't quite grounded that purple cube, the second cube of the stack. A lot of people think it's the first cube that matters, but no, it's the second cube. Just under a minute remaining. A lot of congestion in one area of the field just before.
Yeah, Rutherford is causing a lot of trouble for blue team, pushing both robots around. Burnside X completely at their leisure to score their second stack.
.30 seconds remaining. 2921R coming in with our second stack, nudging the first one over very slightly.
If they can get this up, then they'll probably take the lead. So Burnside, knowing that, putting up their third stack, they know they have to take that risk because Free Ranger's stack has gone up nice. All right, so that's now 3 stacks for red team. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Qualification match number 120. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready?
Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here comes Kristen X. Stack of, oh there, that 4 turned into 0.
Blue wins autonomous bonus. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Chris Nix picking up another stack. Waiheke still adjusting their intake. And the team that might be Balmoral, first to attempt to score. And they got it. Stack of 6, pretty easy. Kristen X up next for red team. Their stack is looking a little bit less stable. Waiheke drops a couple up the top, but they might just beat Kristen to it.
It's up.
Stack
That's their
of
second
8.
stack.
And Kristen X has dropped their stack like they did in Autonomous. So red team with not a lot of points at the moment.
That was a very interesting move there from 9098C though. They picked up the cube and it went through the rubber bands on top of the intake. And then it's not very helpful at all, is it?
Three, 2, 1. Every time someone jumps down and says, I'm ready, their alliance partners are not. Qualification match number 121. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? They've told me they're ready. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, 1 for green, 2 for red. Looks like red is going to win the autonomous bonus because nothing else is happening. Oh dear, this is not good for Glenfield. They have dropped their battery. Or is it their battery? Was it just lying there before? Okay, here we go. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
She sees him walking in a straight line. That's not really her style. And they all got the same heartbeat, but hers is falling behind.
Red playing with the orange cubes in the towers, but blue are going for green and purple in the stacks. Of course, it's the stacks where the points are made.
Yeah, they're invincible, and she's just in the background.
So the Onihanga B robot just pushing Glenfield D around, trying to keep them away from their scoring area, stop them from picking up any cubes. Ref doesn't particularly like it. So Linfield is going to be on their own trying to score for red team, Linfield G that is. Michael Park A doing all the scoring for blue team while Glenfield is under all that pressure. So far they have picked up all the cubes out of their scoring zone and not scored anything. I think blue team currently has 0 points
Yeah, they're living the good
with almost 2/3 of the way through the match. 30 seconds to go.
fast cars.
Oh no, Michael Bart, they knock over that stack just as they place it.
They have a point though, so that's something. In fact, they've got a couple of points because there's an orange cube in a goal.
I think it's fair to say they needed that stack. They need this one too.
They've got 8 seconds.
3,
2.
1.
Qualification match number 122. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go. I think on both sides, they've got 1 cube each. Naki this time, they didn't quite have a strong enough grip on that cube. Didn't manage to score in the tower, so Autonomous is going to be tied. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. There's something wrong with the Taranaki robot. Looks like it won't be able to pick up cubes, so it pushes a cube to score that point.
Tauranga boys pushing those orange cubes in that safe zone. Not.
So neither blue team robot able to stack at the moment. All they can do is push Tauranga boys and Onihanga D around, try and stop them from scoring any more points, but it might be too late. Red team already with more points than blue, stacked.
Onlyhanger D delicately placing an orange cube in the tower before their intake decides I've had enough for the day. Another orange cube going over Tauranga boys. 10 seconds remaining.
3, 2, 1. Match number 123. Red team, are you ready? Controllers off field. Okay. Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Otomoto is doing something. So's free range X. Oh no, they've knocked that purple cube. So I think red's going to win the autumn bonus. Okay, autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Driver control. In fact, this is very good autonomous at this point in the game. So the ruling for the autonomous just then was the purple cube that free range were trying to grab or they knocked around was fine in itself, except that purple cube then touched the orange cube on the other side of the tower, and because it touched that one which was on the other side of the field, that means that the opponents won the autonomous round.
St. Andrews, slowly, carefully. Otomotai. Oh no, they've dropped it. They've still got 3 though. Otomotai only got 1. So St. Andrews getting the better of that little competition. .30 seconds remaining. Otomotai B going for it again. Smaller stack this time. They possibly don't need a big stack because there's only 3 on the red side. 15 seconds remaining, but red team has the autumn bonus. Free range X. Putting purple cubes in towers. 5 seconds remaining.
3, 2,
2,
1.
1. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Okay, autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Sometimes
Auton goes to the Blue Alliance. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Warbot is expanded. I don't think they like it. It was a little bit premature.
They're slightly entangled with that blue robot. The problem is if that blue robot decides it wants to go for the score.
Warbot didn't quite manage to get over in time, so Mags E slipped through, got stuck, but they managed to push their way through. So the Warbot is now going to have to wait for Mags E to leave that area before they can try to protect the protected zone. Luckily for Linfield Z, the Warbot, their alliance partner Burnside B is scoring fairly consistently. Cube in a goal, cube in a tower, cube in a goal, cube in a tower. Onihanga C doing the same. Mags E not leaving that area, not giving Warbot Linfield Z a chance to get in the way. And of course, now that the Warbot has expanded and can't unexpand, it has made it quite difficult for itself to move. So Mags doing what they can with their limited amount of cubes in their little area cut off by the Warbot. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Qualification match number 125. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Alright, here we are. Kristen S picks up 4. Automotive IC have picked up 4 but dropped 1. Looks pretty good for Kristen S. Otomoto got theirs as well. And Mags X scoring gives it to blue team. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. So looks like all the robots are targeting orange cubes at the moment. Blue team confident that Kristen S is going to score this big stack of mostly orange, give them a big advantage in orange cubes, and make those orange towers count for them.
So 2941C are currently ranked number 6. I believe they were ranked number 1 at the end of yesterday. They're getting a head start on stacking those cubes. They know that 2919S are desperate to get a really nice tall stack in that safe zone. So they want to get the lead on this game. Stack comes down.
Kristen is going to have to try again. They really, really need this stack. Then again, Otomotai, pretty scary here. That tower is not very stable. And Kristen get theirs. So both teams increasing the size of their stacks by quite a bit.
10
Red
seconds.
team now putting green cubes in goals. They have one more green cube scored than blue team. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Okay, qualification match 126. Red team ready, blue team ready. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Well, the Tivbot Linfield D has gotten stuck. They're still touching that cube with 5 seconds to go. Red and blue team have 1 cube each. Autonomous is tied. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. Linfield D scores 1 orange cube in a tower, tries to go for another in the tallest tower, but gets pushed back. SPC scores a green in the Alliance tower. Now, Linfield D saw that their Alliance partner, Otomotai, had purple cubes, so they put a purple cube in a tower. Lots more cubes. There are more cubes and towers than there are scored. And Linfield B stuck on their face. 1/2 of Linfield D now stuck on their back. "25 seconds. Otomoto A get their stack of very green looking stack of cubes. Two seconds, 1 second. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, you're not ready because you haven't picked up your controller. Okay, here we go. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go! Right at the end, 2976 gets it. Red wins the Autumn bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. Red team going all in on purple cubes. 2976A with 6 purple cubes, and Glenfield Intermediate scoring, going for their 3rd purple cube in a tower. Tauranga boys managed to snaffle one of those purple cubes that Glenfield Intermediate placed. Glenfield Intermediate responding by, yes, getting another one. $30 remaining. 2976 going for another stack of mostly purple. Qualification match number 127. The red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, 128. I read it before it updated. Red wins the autumn bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Red Alliance
Peter's
going for a massive stack in the corner.
Yeah, that.
Oh, but it falls on them.
Westlake girls going for a much more modest stack, but with much more success. They get 5. So St. Peter's trying to pick up the pieces, get those cubes back out of the way, out of the goal, so they can put their stack down. But they've lost some chain. Hopefully they've got some. Yes, it looks like they've got some redundancy in there. But
Trying to
they've only
clean up
got
the
one
cube
chain
on the
left
floor.
on the left side. Glenfield H saying that
Looking very unsteady, but manages to make it stick.
Glenfield H could
30
see
seconds
that
remaining.
SPC was targeting orange cubes, so they've put orange cubes in towers. And Westlake took advantage of that, tried to stack a stack of 2 greens and 2 oranges, but they got bumped by Glenfield H.
Red is currently leading 31-6.
5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
All I need to do is just rip it.
I wanna be an endgame. I wanna be a first string. I wanna be your A-team. I wanna be an endgame.
Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready?
Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go. Burnside X grabbed 5 and scored them. But, oh no! Free Range have dropped a purple cube across to the red side of the field. So red wins the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Very lucky there for Red Alliance. Very unlucky for Blue Alliance.
Very unlucky for Blue Alliance, especially having scored plenty of points in the autonomous period. So Burnside X going to make it up. Stack of 7, 8 in the intake, 9. Free Range F got themselves in a really good position, getting between the red robots and their protected zone, preventing them from getting into their protected zone. And their alliance partner, Burnside X, places a stack of 10. So fielding now with a lot of cleanup to do.
Red
It's a
Alliance.
real mess in their scoring zone.
They'll either have to clean up or face challenges from the far corner.
Well, I think they've decided they're not going to stack conventionally. They're just going to throw those cubes one by one, try and get 2 stacks of 2 or maybe 3. And Burnside gets another stack, 7 this time. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? We have 15 more matches of qualifications. The referees are having a discussion. Did you bring it up?
None of the refs even thought about it. I was like, hold on. Free Range just pushed a bunch of cubes. They were pushing heaps of cubes into that corner. Some of them went into the some of them made one. I wasn't really watching, but then I turned around and there were heaps of cubes there. I was like, Okay, here we go. Teams ready, still ready. Batteries haven't died. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so 3 robots have scored. House Science C. Oh, this time they've done it. I think they haven't knocked anything across the line. Stack of 7. With 1 second to go, they get it. The red team wins the Auton bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. Glenfield E stuck for a second on their own goal, but they've managed to recover, scoring an orange cube. House Science C loading up.
Rapidly loading up their magazine.
Only Hunger B fighting Glenfield W.
Red Alliance puts up another massive stack.
So that's their maximum 12. $50 remaining. Glenfield E adds another one. I think Health Science C, they're going to go for their third stack. Obviously, it's not necessary to win this match, but it's good practice. $30 remaining. And of course, every cube you score is a cube that the opponent cannot score, because once they're scored, your opponent is not allowed to descore them. $3 remaining. 2, 1.
8757 playing it safe. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like Autonomous not quite working out for Red Alliance.
Linfield G got 1 green cube, and that was enough. Blue wins the Autonomous bonus. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Red Lions looking to put a stack up in their protected zone. Seconds remaining.
IG falls over, gets back up. I quite like the number of robots we have this year who can actually get up after falling over. It's kind of nice after having a few seasons of robots that just fell over and stayed fallen over.
Red Lions mainly focusing on making their stack more valuable by adding their cubes to towers.
5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance trying to stack on a tower.
No cube, only stack. Qualification match number 132. Red team, are you ready? Poking the robot. Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Linfield, what's happened? The robot is not relinquishing the cube. The alliance partner hasn't scored either, so blue team, as long as they don't do anything too funny. Only camera. Get the cubes. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Red Alliance with an 8-point deficit to make up.
Michael Park B places 2 cubes on top of their 1 cube in the goal.
Linfield E looks like they've lost the chain. Might make stacking a little bit difficult.
Stacking does look very difficult for red team right now, and I think blue team knows that because they are leaving their stacks and just scoring in towers. However, Linfield E does manage to somehow get a couple more cubes flat in their area, and oh no, Michael Park B spills a large part of their stack. 30 seconds remaining.
Linfield E pushes another cube
10
onto that stack.
seconds.
It's a very close game. Live scores only showing 3 points difference.
3, 2, 1. Qualification match 133. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Wow, we have enthusiasm this match. It's great. Okay. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. And Burnside get 2, 3. Oh, that's actually Burnside got 4 points on their own. And
Very
Preston
impressive.
S, I think they've topped them because that green cube in the tower also adding points for red team. So red wins the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. So that right there really showing the big downside of scoring cubes in the towers during Auton is that they may well count for your opponent as well.
2919S going for a stack in the corner.
It's not stable at the bottom. That second to bottom cube not really on the base cube. But Kristen S managed to pick up almost the whole stack right away. Just sort of falls into the robot nicely. Burnside B adding to their kind of strangely
My stack has
shaped
gone
little
up
tower.
at Preston. They're doing well. 30 seconds remaining. Looks like 4067B just having a little bit of a headache with that blue safe zone. But a nice D score of that green cube in the towers. Two, one. Red lines, are you ready? Blue lines, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous is tied. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so SPCD, the screen has fallen off their brain. Screen cover. Okay. So now all the other robots, and it's really, really vulnerable where it is now. Really easy to get to. Really easy for another robot to come along and no power off the robot. I'm sure it wouldn't be intentional.
Two 2918C a little bit tippy on the wheels, but they just get that green cube in.
So blue team really has this green thing going, but St. Peter's College have included 3 green cubes in this stack they're trying to put up. So suddenly the difference in green cubes reduces down to 1. Midfield C really needs to get this green cube in the goal in order to regain that advantage from the green cubes and towers.
10 seconds remaining. 2 orange, 2 green, up in the towers. And a bit of a messy stack going on in the red dangerous zone. We have a new head referee. I think the saying goes, the head ref is dead, long live the head ref.
Isn't this the head ref who last time he head ref 2 weeks ago, he came up with a new rule at the beginning of the competition?
I don't know what you're talking about, but we'll start the game. Red lines, are you ready?
Blue Alliance, are you ready?
Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Both Free Range and Otomotai with 4 cubes each. Oats has theirs, Free Range. They only place 1, so blue wins the Autom bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go! St. Andrews picking up cubes really nicely. Meanwhile, Free Range are making a real hash of it.
Heavy defense against that 88397S robot.
So Oates have removed the stack that was in their scoring zone so that St. Andrews can score there if they want to. However, St. Andrews first going for the smaller goal.
Stack going up for free range. It is 9 high. It is up. Just under 1 minute remaining. Orange cubes going up in the towers. That's going to benefit the Blue Alliance if they can get this stack up more so than the Red Alliance, but Red are really going for a balance.
St. Andrews spills it. They rushed just a little bit too much right at the end there.
And now comes the moment of, was removing that original stack in the safe zone a bad idea? 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Free range, second stack is up. Another 9 high.
Took them a while, but free range got into the groove. And now huge defense on St. Andrews from both red robots. I don't think St. Andrews would have been able to get out of there on their own for a little while there. 8 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. St. Andrews spills it again.
Qualification match number 136. Red Alliance, are you ready?
Blue Alliance, are you ready? What? No, rearrange a couple of cubes. Ref Toby spotted it. Okay. Here we go, autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go! That was a little close from Otomoto A, but head ref says it's fine. They only managed to score 1 anyway, and that's going to make Autonomous tied, I think. Looks like
Autonomous is indeed
teams have
tied.
scored 1 each.
Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Linfield T are going to have to pick up some cubes in order to get their robot to expand. They've now managed to do so. Our Science A, I don't know what's going on there because they just lost a lot of cubes out of their robot.
2915T seem to have dropped half of their rubber band collection on the field. As long as that wasn't intentional, I suppose. And here goes, this is the moment here. 87578 trying to get to that danger zone. 2903S saying, ain't no chance of that, bro. We're stopping you.
Mad skills from Palmy Boys S, somehow keeping that ridiculously overbalanced robot upright.
We have some pretty bad sounds coming from the 2915T robot. It is clicking as it's trying to lift up. I don't think it's going.
Okay, here comes the score from House Science A. They're taking their time, They dropped the top one, but that's okay. It's still a pretty good stack. Linfield T got a stack of 4. It is incredibly precarious. It's wobbling all over the place, even though it's only 4 high. 15 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Qualification match number 137. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Do we have enough refs? Yes? Okay. Really? Oh, okay. Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go. I think the robots have one each. Oh no, Linfield B's touching, so Blue's going to win the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. Balmoral pushes their intake open. Okay, so first score possibly coming from Glenfield H. Linfield B scores orange cube in a tower. Glenfield Intermediate Ace builds their purple cube. Glenfield H have kind of given up. Balmoral, stack of 5 or 6. 5.
Clear strategy here from the red side. They're going for those orange cubes in particular. Of course, they're now worth 3 points each.
Balmoral just has to get this stack. Glenfield H makes their stack of green cubes respectable, but now blue team is going to have to do some work on the towers because they are very orange.
Glenfield, their claw is open, so they're not really getting a grip on that cube. 30 seconds remaining.
Balmoral really needs to score this tower within the next 20 seconds. All those cubes and towers, being diminished as they are by the two Glenfield teams, are not going to mean anything if red team can't score cubes. Glenfield team's now replacing orange with green. 4 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
Waking up to action dust. I wipe my brow and I sweat my rust. I'm breathing in the chemicals. I'm breaking in, shaping up, then checking out.
Okay. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go. Well, Linfield Z, it's just a wall bot, but it has actually scored several points, 2 points. Blue has 3, red has 2. Blue's going to win the autumn bonus. So red team talking strategy, how they're going to stop the wall. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Go, go. So this is a particularly bad situation for Linfield Z this time because their opponent effectively has 3 robots and they're going to use one of them to block, to stay in their protected zone and block that wall bot.
That's a very acute observation there because they only have 1 mouth really, whereas these guys have 3. Even if they can only do 1 cube at a time, they're going to be impossible to block.
So really it's a question of can only Hunger D score faster than red team's Glenfield D and half of Linfield D. Glenfield Z. Blue team goes to target Glenfield D, prevent them from scoring. Glenfield D scores a cube in a tower anyway. And that means that Glenfield D is under no pressure to get orange cubes both in the goal and in towers at the same time with the two halves of their robot.
30 seconds remaining. Look at those towers, they're all occupied at the moment, mostly orange with one purple. Pretty clear the orange cubes are worth quite a lot at the moment. In fact, they're worth what, 7 points each?
7 points each.
Which in itself gives
10
red
seconds.
a lot of points.
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
Alrighty, qualification match number 139. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are you ready? Are the referees, they are? Field control, you ready this time? Daniel, you ready? Good, I'm ready. Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go! Maybe they weren't ready.
I don't think it's gone right for Tauranga. They don't sound very happy. All the other robots have scored. There are 3 seconds left. Tauranga, are you going to do anything? That's a no. So red wins the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go.
So only one of Rutherford's intakes has deployed as well. That means that blue aren't having the greatest start to the game.
I think they might be able to push it out. Look, they can push it out now. They've managed to get that motor. Oh no, and they immediately lose. The tread. So Rutherford, I think they're acknowledging that they're not going to be able to do too much scoring and are going on the attack, pushing red robots around. Tauranga are doing the same. So blue entirely defensive at the moment. They've got to score some points because red has the auton bonus.
Just under a minute remaining. O's going for those green and purple cubes. Not quite gone to plan. Only one intake is working.
I think the right side of Oates' intake is getting jammed every now and then.
30 seconds, and here goes the stack.
They have 20 seconds to do it. They can take their time and they get it. It looks very stable. And red team now very much in the driver's seat.
And here they go. This is what I love about these robots, is that 6-bar linkage on their intake. Difference are pretty much the
5
other
seconds.
tray bots all here.
3, 2, 1.
You ever get that feel that you can't shift the tide that sticks around like summits in your teeth? Are there some aces up your sleeve? Have you no idea that you're in deep? I dreamt about you nearly every night this week. How many secrets can you keep? 'Cause there's this tune I found that makes me think of you somehow when I play it on repeat until I fall asleep, spilling drinks on my settee. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways?
Qualification match number 140. Red team, are you ready? Team, wow, you're really blue. Really dark blue. Dark blue team, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Same white trim on their shirts as well, if you've noticed.
Yeah, dark blue, white trim team. Kristen and St. Andrews.
And the white sides are very coordinated. Unlike their autonomous.
So have you got the goods? Been wondering if your heart's still open.
So Kristen spilt their stack. The red Alliance robots got 1 each. So red wins the autumn bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. So red team ahead. Will they be able to hold on against the dark blue with white trim wave?
Two purple match nodes go in for red.
Kristen X going for another attempt at a stack. They get 3 of them. St. Andrews' turn. Oh, they've got 6. And a match against 2 push bots. That's a pretty good score. Defense finally comes on from Automatic D. I think Oates was trying to hoard the cubes, push them all onto their side of the field, away from blue team's scoring areas, but it's already too late. Blue team's 10 cubes scored. Should be enough to win blue team this match. All they have to do is not get disqualified. Oates doing everything they can to push St. Andrews around. 8 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Qualification match number 141. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go.
That goes up for the red lines. They win autonomous.
So St. Peter's gets his stack 4. Michael Park got 1. I think blue team got 1 each, but it wasn't enough.
Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
So for red team, SPC, E have gotten a pretty decent stack. Michael Park A has only just deployed.
A bit of
And,
clinging coming from the SPC robot though.
Whoa, hang on. Oh, there are 2 SPC robots. Okay, so SPC A for blue team pushed Michael Park A around a little bit. SPC E for red team drops their stack. Mags E recollects cubes from inside their goal to give himself more space to put down a bigger stack.
SPC are using those Mechanim wheels to strafe around the field a little bit to get the best angle on the cubes. And Max E have a stack going up now. That's 4. That balances out the red lines. His autonomous stack.
And St. Peter's E. Another attempt. Oh no, that green cube is going to cause them problems. They're going to have to push it onto the orange cube so that it doesn't knock their whole stack over.
They do, but they also
nice.
lose a chain on their intake in the process.
I think they've got 1 left. 1 chain left on the right side for St. Peter's E. Michael Park A looks like they're dead. No, they're moving a little bit. Going to push Mag's E around, stop them from descoring. Like a little merry-go-round. Mag's E being pushed around. 3, 2, 1. Stop. All right. Qualification match number 142. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Diaki, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go! Christchurch boys deploys 1 half in the other half, picks up a stack of 4. Free range X also a stack 4, but it's still 1 and it might get in the way. Well, 1 of those is scored, 1 for each actually, so the difference is going to be Westlake Girls A scoring their 1.
Hello, nurse. Let me burst on this verse. I rock steady, but I never rehearse. And every verse I work is right on the money. Yo, I got more raps than a mummy, honey. This be the boogie to jumpstart your ventricles. Strapped on the track like tentacles. I put the squeeze on these other MCs. Cutting imitators off at the knees. Oh, please. The way I'm ripping it up. I never let up, so hold on to your buzz. And
Yeah,
I'ma wake you
red.
up, show you how it's done.
Westlake Girls wins the autonomous bonus for red. Drive control, 3, 2, 1, go!
Red's using that autonomous bonus to their advantage. They're tidying up the mess left over. And they're trying to get that stack of 4. They know how to work the game. They know what they want. But they're facing a lot of defense. One minute 18 remaining.
Christchurch boys, stack of 7, mostly orange. 4 orange cubes in there.
Purple cube up in the tower. That's going to help the Red Lions 2904A in that corner. They're facing some defense from the 72721 Y robot.
Oh no,
They're
West State
falling
Girls
over.
has gotten knocked over.
Thirty seconds remaining.
Christchurch boys very carefully gets a stack of 6.
Five
5,
seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so I think there's going to be a little bit of discussion from the refs about that match. We'll have a very short pause before we begin qualification match number 143.
And on to the final match. And the final match is when Karan's decided he'll show up to commentate the morning session. I think as punishment he won't. He's been reassigned. The volunteers officer was disappointed in his lack of commitment this morning. He's got one job, and that is to control 2 purple cubes. If he can't do this, he will be banished, and there will be no lunch for Karan. This is the penultimate match, I am told. Red Lions, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are you ready? Not really. Okay, never mind.
Right, red team, are you ready?
They're all ready. We're just waiting on the referee.
Oh.
He's currently on Facebook on his phone. Remember, hashtag KiwiBots, everyone. We are ready. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. What a slick little maneuver from Palmerston North. However, they do cross that center line. So blue win autonomous. Karan does his duty well, except they
No, he's done it terribly.
Don't
He had
take it
one
well.
simple job.
driver control. 3, 2, 1, go. Pretty casual start to the game. Just 3 cubes on one side, 2 cubes on the other, but 8757B, here they come with another 3.
Just happy to put one of them down though, even up the scores. On the field anyway.
Now here's an interesting maneuver from 8757B. Their intake tray rotates on a pivot, so they can change their angle to get the best approach onto those towers, those sky buckets.
Tommy Boys puts a purple cube in a tower, clearly showing their intention to score purple cubes, and then they do score a purple cube. 30 seconds remaining. Another purple cube for Palmy Boys. It's not quite flat. They'll have to rearrange that. Palmy Boys right at the end of the match. Coming in with a change in strategy, going for purple. 10 seconds remaining. Their stack is now flat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Final qualification match, I believe. Could be wrong.
Indeed, you are correct.
That's
This
what I've
is
been
the final qualification match.
All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go! Well, both red robots have scored an orange cube each. I don't think either of the blue team robots have managed to score, so red wins the autumn bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go!
B. They don't have those wheels on their anti-tip anymore. Maybe I'm just really not very observant.
Hopefully they don't tear strips out of the foam tiles, because I don't think the refs will take kindly with that.
Probably not, no.
Tony Hangasi, too busy talking to drive, and spills their cubes. Otomotai B going for their stack of 10, I think it is, all purple and orange.
And here we go, a nice mix of purple and orange, while the opponents are going very strongly on the green cubes.
Well, all the towers, there are no purple or orange towers, there are only green towers. So all those green cubes that blue team have scored, currently worth somewhat more than the purples and oranges.
They are really risking it for the biscuit in this match. They are needing to catch up with those towers, possibly. I'm saying possibly, because I don't know. Live score says that red are in the lead, very close though. In fact,
20
live score
seconds remaining.
disagrees. One says
Blue,
22-15.
both teams de-score a cube of the opponent's color. Otomotai almost knocks their stack over. 10 seconds remaining. 5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
So we are now on a half-an-hour lunch break.
The year is 1940. And something isn't right.
Something's wrong when you regret things that haven't happened yet. It's a glorious day when morning comes without that feeling of alarm. So rise and shine. Now's the time to be alive, to stay awake with me a while. So rise and to stay awake with me a while and smile. And smile. You couldn't sleep for the awful fright that kept you up in bed last night. But while curious shapeshift in the dark, they vanish with the sunrise spark. So rise and shine. Now's the time to be alive, to stay awake with me a while. So rise and shine. Now's the time to be alive, to stay awake with me a while and smile. So rise and shine. Now's the time to be alive, to stay awake with me a while. So rise and shine. Now's the time to be alive, to stay awake with me a while and smile. Something's wrong.
just have a good time. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see you shake that. In the club, party rock. Looking for your girl, she on the jock. Now stop when we in the spot. Booty moving weight like she on the block. With a drink, I got some low top jeans, tattoo, cause I'm rock. Half black, half white down. Gang your money, open up. Yeah, I'm running through these halls like Drano. I got that devilish flow, rock and roll, no halo. We party rock. Yeah, that's the crew that I'm repping on a rise to the top. No lead in our Zeppelin. Hey, party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see you shake that. Every day I'm shuffling. Shuffling. Step up fast and be the first girl to make me throw this cash. We get money, don't be mad, now stop. Hating is bad. One more shot for us, another round. Please fill up a cup, don't mess around. We just want to see you shake it out. Now you home with me. You're naked now.
Get up, get down, put your hands up to the sun. Get up, get down, put your hands up to the sun. Get up, get down, put your hands up to the sun. Put your hands up to the sun. Put your hands up to the sun. Get up, 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 get up. Put your hands up to the sun, to the sun. Put your hands up, put your hands up, put your hands up, put your hands up.
Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Shake that. Every day I'm shuffling.
Put your, put your. Put your, put your. Put your, put your. Put your, put your. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
she keeps me alive. She's the beast in my bones. She gets everything she wants when she gets me alone, like it's nothing. She got two little horns and they give me a little bit. Ice and a heart made of stone, but she keeps me alive. She's the beast in my bones. She gets everything she wants when she gets me alone, like it's nothing. She got two little horns and they give me a little bit. She got horns like a devil pointed at me, and there's nowhere to run from the fire she breathes. She got horns like a devil pointed at me, and there's nowhere to run from the fire she breathes. She got horns like a devil pointed at me, and there's nowhere to run from the fire she breathes. Horns like a devil pointed at me. She got two little horns and they give me a little bit. Return to the Mac. Get up what it is, what it does, what it is, what it isn't. Looking for a better way to get up out of bed instead of getting on the internet and checking a new hit. Me get up, first shot, come strut walking. A little bit of humble, a little bit of cautious. Somewhere between like Rocky and Cosby's for the game. Nope, nope, y'all can't copy yet. Glad moonwalking, and this here is our party. My posse's been on Broadway, and we did it all way. Grown music, I shed my skin and put my bones into everything I record to it. And yeah, I'm on. Let that stage light go and shine on down. Got that Bob Barker suit game and Plinko in my style. Money, stay on my craft and stick around for those pounds. But I do that to pass the torch and put on for my town. Trust me, on my INDEPENDENT, this hustler. Chasing dreams since I was 14 with the 4-track bustin'. Halfway across that city with the back crush shit. Labels out here, now they can't tell me nothing. We give that to the people, spread it across the country. Labels out here, now they can't tell me nothing. We give it to the people, spread it across the country.
Here we go back, this is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Here we go back, this is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us.
Nah, can I kick it? Thank you, yeah, I'm so damn grateful. I grew up really wanna go fronts, but that's what you get when Wu-Tang raised you. Y'all can't stop me, go hard like I got an 808 in my heartbeat. And I'm eating at the beat like it gave a little speed to a great white shark on shark. We raw, time to go off, gone. Deuces goodbye, I got a world to see. And my girl
her style. And they all got the same heartbeat, but hers is falling behind. Nothing in this world could ever bring them down. Yeah, they're invincible, and she's just in the background. And she says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. He says I'm talking with a big smile, but they haven't got a clue. Yeah, they're living the good life, can't see what he is going through. They're driving fast cars, but they don't know where they're going. In the fast lane, living life without knowing. And he says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. I wish that
All right, we're going to be starting our exhibition matches soon, so all teams competing, please make your way to the queues. Anybody that would like to watch, please head along to the bleachers. Remember, these will also be live streamed, and we will have viewers watching in from the USA. So please make your way to the bleachers or to the queues. Volunteers will be down soon to help with the queuing. For all our audience members, we will be using fields 1 and 2. So feel free to position yourself so you can see those fields.
I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to get in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids.
And then hopefully someone can take over.
Got swagger like Jagger, big French palace, damn nice, tight. Clean like McQueen, 2 pinky rings, damn nice, brown. Moves like brown, bars every round, what you have in and now. Got a car like Dawn, lays on the arm. Get ready for the wildlife, yeah, been a long time coming. Old school Chevy with my windows down, spent a long time running, black shades on and my radio loud, yeah. Damn, feels so good, roam through my old hood, how's that?
All right, last few minutes to come head to the bleachers, watch our exhibition matches. We've got queuing ready, and we're using fields 1 and fields 2. Fisher and Paykel Healthcare Field and Glide Path Field. So please come on through, get ready. Audience, please fill in. This is a special event.
Aviators, leather driving gloves, wingtip gators, Beverly Hills, 58 Mercedes, Louis backpack on permanent vacation. Top off the wall, Chateau beyond, the night's still young. You could be Maryland, I'm JFK. Got a room with a view on Pacific Way. The flashing lights, you're gonna lose your mind.
All right, we're nearly ready to start our exhibition matches. Do we have George in the building? Do we have a Karan or a Kerry in the building or a Daniel? Any of those 4 names? Daniel, I'm going to pass you over to your commentator for this game. All right, we are starting our exhibition matches. I'm handing you over to Daniel and Karan, who are going to commentate for you. Please enjoy the next half hour.
All right, so this is the first exhibition match.
Okay, so we have 8079A and 8079M Innovation Robotics from Connecticut, America. And they will be facing teams 70591A and 70591B, Michael Park, A and B from Ellerslie. That sounds poncy when I say that. Just down the road. All right. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go!
So have you been watching the team from Connecticut play? Wow, that's
Practice?
yeah.
No, not at all. So this is
So this
completely
the first
new
we're
to me.
seeing. Yeah.
And, well, they're pretty well coordinated because they've got an orange cube in the tower and they've scored 2 orange cubes. So 4 points to Michael Park's 2. Michael Park, A, hasn't finished deploying their robot. So the Americans in the lead. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go! Michael Park B immediately going to defend. Innovation M de-scoring that orange cube they put in the tower in Auton. They're going to replace it with a purple, so a certain amount of psychological warfare here from the Americans, pretending to go for orange cubes and switching to purple immediately at the beginning of the drive control period of the match.
I mean, I think it's an interesting play. They know that they have more purple cubes available. Unfortunate fall there.
They've dropped all of those purple cubes, and well, Michael Park, they saw those orange cubes in the tower, and now they're targeting orange cubes.
Now, you might notice that Sky Bucket has a green crate in it, but it also has an intake track. Unfortunately, that doesn't count for extra points.
So there was a slight entanglement there where Michael Park B sort of grabbed the cabling on Innovation M, but Innovation M managed to lift up high enough to get that cable out of the way and escape. Michael Park really in control here. Plenty of cubes scored. The Michael Park teams have now swapped with Michael Park A now defending, trying to prevent Connecticut from scoring. They managed to get 3 down. I don't think it's going to be enough. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
That was a pretty cool match. I think Team Connecticut might have been slightly let down by maybe not getting enough practice, like this weekend especially. It was mainly issues with their towers falling over. It would have been a much closer match if they were able to keep them up.
And the other thing is that quite clearly the Connecticut
Connecticut.
teams. I'm really bad at pronouncing that. They've got their teamwork. They were working together to score, whereas Michael Park their strategy was one team scored while the other team defended, and that worked pretty well. Michael Park B doing a really good job of disrupting the American team. So I think we've got three teams from America here, 8079, M, R, and A. So for the second match, it's going to be a New Zealand and American team versus two New Zealand teams. To make it fair, we have a free-range team on either side. So, they're happy. They're telling me that free-range is going to win. They're not going to get a double DQ, apparently. So, we have free-range R and innovation R. Oh, I see why they're doing this. Okay, both R's versus Only Hunger D and free-range X. R. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, so free range R have done really well. Free range X just escaped, pushing cubes over the line. So X got 2 and R got 3. Autonomous is going to be tied overall because Only Hung got 1 too. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go! Both red team robots filling up their intakes. Only Hunger D does the Only Hunger thing and just smashes into them, tries to get in between them. Getting a little bit dangerous as free range R approaches their protected zone. Free range X stacked another 3 cubes on top of their 2. Almost sent a cube careening into their stack of 5. Only Hunger D have got themselves in a great defensive position between the red robots and their protected area. They'll try to hold that position for the rest of the match. And once again, we're seeing 2 very offensive robots. Oh, but Only Hunger D flipped upside down, so their defense going to be, well, they're just a roadblock now. Free range R scores 4 cubes. Innovation R gets a purple cube in the tower. Tower's heavily in favor of red team now that they're half purple, half orange. And X got tipped over. They're appealing. They think free range R tipped over free range X. So now blue team, no upright robots with 8 seconds remaining.
3, 2, 1. What did you think of that, Daniel?
I thought that free range wasn't going to get double DQ'd. I thought that was the plan, but they're trying very hard, aren't they? Right, so we're just going to take a second while we wait for Innovation R to move from one field to the other in a cruel I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, back-to-back matches are always brutal. But, you know, they were up for it. I really liked, in the previous match, the offensive moves that the blue team was making. If you looked at what was going on the red half of the field, there was 3 robots always banging into each other. There's no room to maneuver. You can't do much. It's way harder to do what you want to do. And then on the other side, we had one free range robot from the blue side doing basically whatever it wanted.
And That will be those homeschool kids, right? Doing whatever they want.
Yep. Like they say, free range has free reign of one side of the field.
So in this third exhibition match, we have 8079R, Innovation R again. Their alliance partner will be 2518W, Nakibots W, who have been scoring in autonomous in the tower. No pressure. Their opponents on the blue team, House of Science A, 8757A, and 56507R, who, quite frankly, who are you?
Wait, what?
Who are you?
Oh, we're the TAM Robotics Club.
They are the TAM Robotics Club. If he pronounced it correctly, then I think I also pronounced it correctly. Okay. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go! Nakibots pushes one cube into the zone, grabs another one. House Science A has picked up a stack of 4. Looks like they're going to score that too. They do so, and Nakibots gets theirs in the tower. And once again, same as in their last match, Nakibots have increased the points for the opponent, who scored 2 orange cubes. So blue wins the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go!
Daniel, how common is it to see different robots from the same team with really similar designs?
This year, pretty common because everyone's kind of got the same design.
Is it kind of like everyone's found one design that works really well and lots of people are using it? And some people will be trying different things, like that tetherbot we saw.
And the tetherbot has worked pretty well. And surely it will be more satisfying to be successful with something a bit different to everyone else.
So it looks like we've got 3 big stacks so far. 8079R about to score maybe a stack of 7. Nope, they're going to go for the 6.
If they get 6, then red team will have more cubes stacked than blue team.
Now, that'll take it down to the sky buckets. But 8757A also has a stack ready to go, a stack -1.
Both teams have a lot of green cubes, and so all those green cubes and towers are going to be adding a lot of points for both teams. So it'll be a really high-scoring match if all those green cubes stay up in the towers. 13 seconds remaining.
Now 8757A has to get back to its home zone so it can score, but with 6 seconds, it's looking unlikely.
3, 2, 1.
Back over to the glide path field.
For exhibition match number 4. Now, once again, we have the pairing of Innovation A and M on the red team. They are facing Otomotai C and Otomotai A. So once again, we have one team versus another. Innovation, are you ready? Otomotai, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go! So Otomotai C bloused it a bit, sent cubes across to the red side of the field, so
It looks like Innovation's taking that one away with 6 points in Auton.
and a foul from the blue team. Drive control, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice the foul.
So I was kind of feeling sorry for Oats and the other sort of Tauranga area teams who have basically driven it for about 2 hours to get here, but compared to flying from America, it certainly doesn't seem so bad.
So just look at the red side of the field. There's so much going on. It's hard to do anything.
But Otomotai A, under no pressure, they're not even scoring in their protected zone, but they are able to score with impunity, and it's a pretty big stack there, multicolored stack by Otomotai A.
Yeah, that's a stack of 10.
So Connect Cut A, they tried to shift the little stack of 3 inside their goal so that they could put down a bigger stack. They've kind of made a mess of it, but they've fixed it up and got down a stack of 8.
Yep, that stack went up a lot better than the last game that they played. Hopefully they can replicate the same thing in the dangerous scoring zone.
So these orange cubes in the towers currently favoring blue team. Blue team with a good 6 orange cubes scored in their goals. So Innovation trying to de-score those oranges, place them with purples. Here comes Oats A for another big stack. They've got 10 seconds to do it.
5 seconds left, and they've got another 10 stack.
1 second. Stop.
8079A desperately trying to de-score that orange in the sky bucket. Not quite enough time, but it put its life on the line.
Oh, you want both banner?
Okay, so this is going to be 2918G and 2918D. That's GCEC. And on the red side, we've got 88397S and Innovation M.
Okay.
When they get here. But yeah, it's another back-to-back match for Innovation.
Hopefully they brought plenty of batteries. So we've got the Glenfield and Glenfield combination, Glenfield G and Glenfield D on the blue team versus the Red Alliance, which is St. Andrews College and Innovation M.
I thought it was interesting that you called them like Innovation MRA for the 3 teams that are here. But I would have said like ARM, like the series of processes, which is more robotics relevant.
To be very honest with you, I just looked at this match schedule in front of me, and M was the first that came up, and then R was underneath it, and then I had to go quite far down to find an A in the red column, red 1 column. So this Innovation M robot pointing directly at the tower. It's not something that any of the New Zealand teams do, so that's something we haven't seen before.
It does make it easier to drive towards a tower.
I mean, you can also see the way they've put it. They're going to really... they should be able to push those 2 cubes, the purple and orange cubes right in front of them, out of the way because they'll get wedged by the tower itself. And that should be fairly reliable. So it's a pretty good way of starting the match.
Yeah, I think we've seen robots with X-Drive kind of strafe across the front and push away a crate from the base of the sky bucket. Anyway.
We should probably start.
Yeah. Red Alliance, are you ready?
Glenfield, are you ready?
Autonomous. In.
3, 2, 1, go. Why did you add the in? We never do that. We don't say in.
I always say in.
I never say in. What is St. Andrews doing? What are they doing?
I think it's like a saboteur.
I mean, they scored. I think they did what they wanted to. Okay, so I think 908079M, there's something going on there. They haven't turned the controller on or something. But it was pushed.
Yes, but it has moved. Moved from its starting position, so it can't be touched again. Yeah, I know, but more for a safety.
Here we go, autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
He meant driver control.
I totally did.
See, if you say in, it makes it a lot easier to get it right. Oh, cool, they're moving. Yes. I was really sad when...
Yeah, well, for a second there, we thought that Innovation M was going to be not functioning this match. Just like their alliance partner who just dropped a bunch of chain, which might hurt them. The front of their intake roller, St. Andrews, not working. So they have to push a little harder to get cubes to go in the intake. So clearly some communication has been going on between Innovation M and St. Andrews, because Innovation is going for orange cubes and towers, and St. Andrews has picked up 4 orange cubes, now 5, to score. And Glenfield D trying to stack 1 cube on top of a stack of 2. Blue team now also very much targeting orange cubes. Now, I've mentioned this before, but the Glenfield teams, they really love their orange cubes, even when they're on blue team. So this will not be disappointing to them at all, not having to go for green. They'll go for orange with all they've got. And once again, Innovation M swapping over to purple, seeing that, and they get it, drop it from real high, seeing that blue team are also scoring a bunch of orange cubes, switching over to purple, which will hopefully give them a much better differential.
Oh, that's putting Mechanim Drive to like full use, trying to strafe around their opponent who's trying to harass them. Meanwhile, on blue side, we've got a
1 second left.
That's like a stack of 6 with 5 oranges.
Yeah, and they stack them 1 by 1 as well.
Yeah, you can tell they've been stacked individually.
It's like a spiral tower. Okay, this is exhibition match number 6, I think.
So for those who weren't sure about the discussion that happened before driver control started in the match just now, was the controller from Innovation Team M. They're apparently just disconnected from the field, but because the robot had been moved, disconnected from the robot, sorry, and because the robot had been moved, they weren't allowed to touch the robot, so they couldn't do any, like fixing stuff, and you can't disconnect from the field. So, Buzzkill John was like, nah, can't do that. But anyway, over the glide path field, who have we got?
We have, for blue team, Linfield T and House Science B. For red team, Linfield D and Innovation A. Linfield D, the Tevbots. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, the refs are pointing at things. think only one of the cubes has been scored. The Teverbot. Have they removed the Epsom Girls grammar plate? Or are they? Oh, it's still there. Okay. Sorry. I called them Linfield D before, but they're actually Epsom Girls grammar, according to their plate. So, Autonomous is tied. I kind of missed what happened there, but apparently it's tied. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go. So we've got not a huge amount of movement. Both blue team robots trying to pick up a cube each.
Innovation A had some trouble unfolding their ramp, but they managed to get there in the end. Just took a little bit more finagling. Is that a word? That is a word, right? I've heard people say that.
I hear it often enough that it's probably a word. So the Tevbots are doing the Tevbot thing where they're doing two different things at once. We've got the one that says Epsom Girls Grammar on it, scoring in the unprotected zone, and the one that says Dunedin Normal Kindergarten. I think we decided that was for scoring in the towers. Eggs are kind of going for orange, which is interesting because there's not a huge difference in the number of orange cubes. There's only 2 more on the red side of the field, or 3 now that Linfield has dropped one. 30 seconds remaining. And now Innovation puts up those orange and purple cubes. A decent sized stack. I think red team now pulling way ahead of blue team. 10 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, over to the Fisher and Paykel Healthcare field, where we have Daniel. Who do we have? Wolbot 2, Electric Boogaloo, and 2976A versus.
Oh my lord, we've got both Wolbots on the field. Happily, they're on opposite sides of the field. So we've got the extremely aggressive Onehunga B allied with Innovation A. M. Okay, M. All right. And they are playing against Christchurch Boys A and the surprisingly effective Linfield Z, the Wallbot that kind of springs out. They've only got one shot at it though, so they've got to get it right. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go! Innovation M just misses their cube. They drop it from very high. Christchurch Boys A going for a stack of 4, but they run out of time. In fact,
that's not scored.
Linfield Z's cube, they only went for 1 this time, but it's tilted. So red with that 1 cube from Onehunga, winning the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go! Now, what I saw in certainly the first 2 matches was that the American teams were kind of stumped by the half defense, half offense strategy of the New Zealand teams, and now this time we've got 2 defensive robots, 1 on each side of the field, and immediately Linfield Z have done their job. They have completely closed off Red's protected zone.
Now, I never noticed this about Linfield Z's Wallbot, but they have this little thingy-mabob that launches down into the
brake?
foam. Yeah, the brake. And it keeps it from being pushed around, but they still have enough purchase with their Mecanum wheels that they can still rotate and pivot around that point. So they can still correct themselves.
Yeah, this Limfield Z robot has improved a huge amount in the last 7 days. I mean, 8 days since we last saw it at Onehunga, I think it was, where it really wasn't that effective. But now it's winning matches if it gets over there to that protected zone in time and blocks the other team. It's been really effective, and you can see here that Onehunga B, their violence not causing Christchurch boys too many problems. They're going for their second stack with some 11 seconds remaining. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they get it.
Back over to Glide Path. We've got Innovation A and 2-9 something.
Fielding, they're fielding.
They're fielding.
Wait, oh sorry, no, Palmy boys. So all of the 3 New Zealand teams on the field at the moment are from sort of the Palmerston North area. I won't say Palmerston North because that might annoy the fielding people. But yeah, they're about 6 hours drive from here, down the bottom of North Island. So all these teams have come pretty far by some degree to get here to Auckland. So we have on red team, Innovation A and Palmy boys. I don't actually know if they're probably A. I don't really know. I can't see their ID tags. That's not legal. I could look behind me. Okay, they are actually Palmy boys S. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Fielding A and St. Peter's D. Okay.
Wait, did we have the team names on the screen all the time? Like, did we just never have to read these out? Yeah, I haven't noticed them.
See, look, they're right there.
What? Anyway. All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go!
So fielding their lift opened before their anti-tips. They almost fell over. Here comes Innovation A. They got only one in the end. Looked pretty close, but it's enough because their alliance partner got one as well. So red wins the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. Innovation A have a pretty nice stack there of orange and purple cubes. Fielding A have a big stack of a very multicolored stack right there. Fielding has actually been to Worlds a couple of times, which is an achievement of itself. They didn't bring great robots, and they might have come last in their pool both times or thereabouts. But this robot from Fielding actually looks pretty good. They should definitely score this stack of theirs and prove that they can be good. Their alliance partner SPCD. Oh, that stack looks like it's going over. They're going to have to be real careful. 3 robots now stacking.
"30 seconds left." That's the noise. We all recognize it. But that's 4 big stacks now.
So Innovation got their second. The Fielding and SPC teams got 1 each. I mean, there are so many cubes on both sides of the field. I have no idea who the towers are doing any good for. Hopefully the coaches have been counting. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1.
How? Okay, I need you to estimate the score for that match for me, just by looking at it.
I think it's going to be pretty close.
I think it's going to be like in the 30 to 35, maybe even 40 each.
Yeah, about 40 each. That's
Yeah.
probably about right.
How many more exhibition matches do we have?
I think we have 3.
All right, we've got 3 left, including this one, assuming we have time.
See, look, the names came up.
Okay, so Red Alliance, we have 8079M and 8079A. That's 2 of the Innovation Robotics teams.
And we have, oh god, we have Free Range R and Onihanga D. Who let these guys on the field? This is going to be trouble.
I hope they don't have any connection problems this time. It was cool they got it sorted out. Probably just like switching your controller on and off. Sorry, off and on. On and off doesn't help because then it's off. Yeah, does anyone know what the score for the last match was? 53-47. Wait, who won? Red Alliance won. That was really close. I was wrong. It was Auton. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. But apparently that made the difference.
So Innovation A, who maybe carried a little bit, scoring those 2 towers in the last match, back again this time.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings reference. I like it.
This time with Innovation M. Wait. Versus Free Range R and Onihanga D. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, they're totally forfeited the Auton.
What I found interesting there was with the innovation teams, both robots almost hit each other twice.
What is Free Range R even doing?
Some kind of breakdancing, I don't know. Yeah, losing autonomous, that's what they're doing. But yeah, the American team, really impressive how their robots sort of just managed to clear each other doing their separate actions. Anyway, the Red Alliance has won the autonomous bonus and drive control. 3, 2, 1, go! So will we see the Americans now swapping out their oranges for purples like we saw in previous matches? Free Range has gone and stolen cubes from the red side of the field to make it a little bit harder maybe for red to find cubes. Free Range not under pressure, putting up this stack. Onihanga D is staying behind them, providing some defense against defense, maybe.
Now, I find it really interesting because I think New Zealand teams typically prioritize the dangerous scoring zone first, just because there's more contention in that area, and if they can get it out of the way, they just don't have to go near it anymore. But it seems like Innovation always seems to prioritize the safe zone. I'm not quite sure why. Like, when they score this tower, like, yeah, it's a great tower, but also later on, they'll have to score into the dangerous one, and there might be a lot of opposition from
Onihanga D, who are just
Yeah, there
pushing
you go.
Innovation M around.
Is it because I said that? Maybe not.
But interesting that Onihanga D is going after Innovation M when it's Innovation A that has the big stack of cubes to score. So this is pretty dangerous from Onihanga D, because as soon as those cubes look like they're kind of scored, they're going to get DQ'd. Now, Free Range are going to try and push this stack. Delicate operation. They've got 14 seconds. Try and push it into the corner so that they can put down another stack of 3. 7 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think that's going to be another really close one. So
Blue team has more cubes, but I think the cubes and towers...
Well, they only have one extra purple cube
One extra purple.
over blue team. So I think that one will
They
probably...
have Auton, though.
Oh, they did have Auton. I still think it's going to go to Blue Alliance. If someone can tell me when they know the score, just let me know.
Well, these matches getting closer and closer.
I think you'll find they've always been the same distance apart. The arenas don't really move.
Have you tried jumping up and down one of these arenas? They're kind of bouncy in the middle.
Please don't.
Okay, so just for a bit of fun, we now have the Innovation robots on opposite sides of the field. So for red team, we will have at some point Innovation A, who just played in the previous match, allied with Free Range F. Of course, there's a Free Range team they are just competing against, so that might be confusing. Their opponents on the blue team will be Innovation R and St. Peter's A.
Hey, Daniel, do you want to guess the score for the last match? Okay, first, who won? Red Alliance or Blue Alliance?
I think Red Alliance won.
Okay, you are correct.
Yes.
But what was the score?
What was the score? Was it a 1 point difference by any chance?
No.
Oh, okay.
It was a 4-point difference.
Right. 4. And how much was it? Go
It
on,
was
tell me.
35-31.
Ooh. So yeah, once again, that autonomous win for the Americans won them the match.
Yeah, so Autonomous did make the difference again.
Yeah. We're going to talk about this a lot, actually, how important autonomous is
Yeah,
New Zealand.
Autonomous is like, it seems like only 6 points, but in reality, it's actually often a deciding factor.
in the match, and also it's a huge deal in the rankings.
That's true. It doesn't matter for exhibition matches.
That's true.
Anyway, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready?
Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. So that Innovation A robot drops that cube from really high. I guess they kind of use their own robot as a chute, in the hopes that the like a backboard maybe, so the cube sort of bounces around against the robot, falls into the basket. Red wins the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I think it's interesting you bring that up, Daniel, because like if you think about the sky bucket, it is a circle shape. If you get like the cube roughly in the right place, it should want to bounce itself in. Unless you're far enough off that you're glancing off the outside edge. But it is, like it's big enough to fit the entire cube into it. So it's kind of hard to be that far off. Oh, almost tail whipped that tower on the blue.
Yeah, Innovation R puts up a tower. 7 high and almost knocks it over, swings around. So free range stacking cubes one by one for red team. So St. Peter's A going on defense, trying to push the other team around. Free range have realized that they're not scoring all that fast, so they'll counter defense, try and push SPC around. Innovation are doing all the scoring for blue team. They've got another little stack of cubes in the tower. They haven't left any room for a third stack, but if red can't score some more points, it might not matter at all. 10 seconds remaining. Three, two, one.
Looks like that one might go to Blue Alliance.
I would certainly say so.
Okay, I think this is going to be the last exhibition match. And what happens after this, Daniel?
After this will be alliance selection. So hopefully teams have been discussing over the lunch break and during these exhibition matches who they want to be allied with.
Oh, look, Blue Alliance all have hats, but one person from Red Alliance has hats. If this is purely a hat game, I think Blue Alliance is going to take it. Oh, they have bandanas. I didn't notice that. Bandanas are a type of hat. Are they? Is it equal to a hat? I'm not sure. How many bandanas does a hat make? Or the other way around?
How many bandanas would you need to make a hat with the fabric?
Just, you can make one really floppy, sad hat.
Okay, red team is Innovation A and Tauranga Boys B. Blue team is Rutherford A and Tauranga Boys A. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Oh, now they're ready. Okay, hats are on. They're serious. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go! Well, none of the blue team guys seem too happy about that. Well, the red team robots got one orange cube each, so red team wins the autonomous. Autonomous bonus, that one. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go!
So it looks like Rutherford A is trying to fling out the other half of their intake. Once they can do that, they can unroll their magazine. But
same deal for Innovation A, trying to lift up their chute. They've nearly got it, but they're stuck on the right side. Intake, okay, they've got it. Now they can grab those orange cubes out so they can put down a bigger stack. Ooh.
So it looks like Innovation was successful. Oh, and Rutherford's managed to unfurl them intakes, but not quite sure if they're going to have their whole magazine unrolled. Apparently the motor's disconnected, so that's probably a bad sign.
I can see on their brain there's a big red warning sign.
Now the intake's disconnected. See, like
fully. Oh god. Oh, that's horrible. It looks like a broken arm. Just
oh yeah, like when it's flopping around by your elbow
in the wrong direction. So their alliance partner Tauranga A is doing okay. Tauranga B is stuck on a tower. They're high centered on a tower. So the only robot that's sort of fully functional at the moment, and they weren't fully functional at the beginning of the match, is Innovation A, scoring a few cubes here and there. We've got 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
It's always a good sign when your intake is holding on, like is held on literally with rubber bands and your motor cable.
Amazing. Thanks to the US team. Thank you to everybody that participated. Let's have a massive round of applause. Fabulous. Now, while all the students pop their robots back and get seated, I ask that everybody makes their way to the bleachers as we get ready to present our first award. So just to give everybody a heads up, we'll be running our first set of awards. We'll then be running through a couple of presentations, the Alliance selection, and then you'll have a half-hour afternoon tea break before we head into the final matches. All right, as everybody makes their way to the bleachers. Please remember to keep everything tidy, keep the stairwells clear so everybody can get seated. All right, as the last few teams get seated for this awards ceremony this afternoon, anytime we present an award and ask the teams to come up, we ask that all of the team members make their way to the stage. Volunteers, if we can keep that side clear, just so that the teams can enter through that end of the bleachers, up to the stage. Stand here for a second, we'll take a photo of your lovely faces to remember this occasion. All right, so we're going to head into presenting our first award. We have, for our first kicking off of the afternoon, the Build Award. To present this, I'd like to invite up to the stage Vas Schumann from New Zealand Steel. He is a mechanical engineer and is the coatings mechanical engineer with New Zealand Steel. He went through this program himself probably about 10 or so years ago, and even attended World Championships and won a title. So please welcome to the stage Vas Schumann.
Thank you. Hi. Come on. Hey, so this year the Build Award goes to a team that we felt constructed a well-crafted and robust, elegant design
We were looking for something with a professional feel, something that efficiently used all of the components given, and that was also reliable in the field. So this year's Build Award goes to 70591B, Michael Park B, from the Curiosity Workshop.
Fabulous. And a round of applause again for them. Congratulations. All right, now, as you know, this weekend we've also been running an amazing fundraiser for Linfield College. They've helped provide the barbecue and sausage sizzle outside. I also believe they were running a raffle. So if I can please invite the organisers to come up on stage, we're going to draw that raffle now. Did people here enter? Fantastic. We're going to have a good shake around. All right, so what's the raffle? $50 Steam voucher. That's pretty good. All right, so we got one. Do you want to make the announcement? Okay. So the winner is, it's a Red Hearts tag, and they are Damon Atherstone. Damon here? Spot him. All right, come to the stage, Damon. Come receive your prize. Congratulations on the raffle. Stop and have a quick photo. Awesome. Congratulations again, Damon, on your Steam voucher. All right, and before we move into the Alliance selection, the part we've all been waiting for, I'm going to have a quick presentation from John and George, or just John? John and George, both get on up here. You're not shy of the microphone. About this year's Kiwi Challenge. So handing over to them.
Alrighty then.
Paying attention now, aren't you?
Sorry about that. So we've got a bit of an interesting Kiwi challenge for everyone. Can we get the screenshot? There it is there.
But, oh, they might. Hello, there we go.
Go.
You'll see some familiar elements on the field. Of course, these are cubes from Tower Takeover. Yes, we've been so creative, haven't we? They also have corner goals, and by Jingo, they look familiar too. They're from last year's Kiwi Challenge, so good work on us. Yeah, so this is a challenge. It's really, really simple. The goal is to get the orange cubes from the orange end of the field into that rectangle at the very end. And the same thing, green cubes to this end. Yeah, there's two robots, same format as last year. It's kind of like IQ style, where you have teamwork challenge, one on each side, completely isolated. You also get the purple cubes up on the corners, and that will double the score of the points in this respective zone. Seems pretty simple, right, John?
Yeah, it does.
What's difficult?
I don't know, George. What is difficult?
It's completely autonomous. Yeah, that's right. We've been watching you all year. We've been going, wow, you guys are really good, aren't you?
This
You can
back
get your
and forth
preload into a
autonomous. I've
corner.
seen it before.
We've thought, let's give you a real challenge now. And the Kiwi Challenge, we're putting the challenge in Kiwi Challenge. All autonomous. There's a barrier here. You have to navigate around a barrier. These cubes go around. They do. They go around here and up the end, so that's pretty challenging, isn't it? But there's a line, because everyone here uses line followers heaps, so that's going to be no problem. You're going to come on the line around there. You're going to use sonar, whatever you want to do. You can use the walls at the end, the walls on the side, bumper switches, all that sort of stuff.
Cool stuff like that.
What do you expect to see, John?
Well, hopefully some autonomous programs.
How long is it? It's a minute. John knows that.
I definitely do.
So
Wasn't
it's like,
just briefed this morning.
Essentially, it is programming skills. A minute, we know that not everyone's going to have a minute of programming. We know that not all the objects are going to be used. There's only 8 on each side, but we know that's not going to happen. The challenge isn't to do everything, it's to do as much as you can, and I guess as strategically as possible. It's about efficiency, it's about reliability. This whole backwards and forwards movement was actually particularly inspired by Dr. Pound, Daniel, wherever he is. You can thank Daniel for that. All this backwards and forwards driving you're going to have to do. Why do you have to go backwards and forwards, John? Why can't you just pick it all up and just go to the end?
Well, because you can only carry one cube at a time.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
There's a possession limit.
Oh, tricky, isn't it? One cube at a time from this end down the line to the other end without hitting everything for a whole minute. And I know a lot of you are going to go, I don't know how to program. This is really, really difficult. Well, the good news is the good folk at Aura have volunteered to help everyone with programming. They don't know this yet. As have all the other volunteers, such as from Massey University, etc. There'll be plenty of volunteers. There'll be plenty of other students who are pretty good at programming. They're going to help you. There's already a lot of resources online. We want to help you get with the programming and do as much as you can and as well as you can. Any questions really quickly? Oh, no. There's a question. Hello. A bulldozer bot, yeah?
Like a push bot.
Sorry, and push them all? No, it's one at a time. We haven't made the rules yet, but it'll be one at a time. Yep. I don't see why not. I don't know, we haven't made the rules yet.
Yeah, showing that typical Kiwi ingenuity. I like it, thinking outside the box. All right, we've got one final question on the right in the hat.
Maybe. 18 inches, I think. I think that's all we've got time for.
That's pretty
Thanks,
much
everyone.
everything.
The rules will be out sometime in the next week.
Fabulous. So if you have any other questions, please feel free to find either George over there on the left or John. I'm sure you're familiar with both their faces. George, I'm going to ask you to stay on stage, please, to help me with the next section. Or you both can, either or. But yeah, if you've got any more questions about Kiwi Challenge, feel free to get in touch with them and have a chat, especially any parents or teachers. Like we said, the rules and all of those will be clarified over the next week. So now we move into the section we've all been waiting for, the Alliance selection. Ooh. Now just before we do that, I'm going to remind you of what is coming up. We have a lunch break soon. As soon as we are done with the Alliance selection, we have a lunch break. And then we get back here for 2:15 to begin, I believe, our quarterfinals. Round 16. Sure. And then what I ask is that rather than coming back here, we all assemble on that staircase at 2:10. Please do not be late because we're going to start eating into our afternoon time. We are all going to head down towards the field on the edge and get a group shot of all of the schools here to celebrate this year's Nationals. We have a drone in with the lovely visitors from Connecticut, so we're going to get an amazing aerial shot of everybody here and involved, and we'd love to have you all there. So we will do that at the end of lunch, about 2:10, head down towards that field. You can see them in their lovely uniforms. They will lead the way to where we will be. For the photo, we'll grab that. After the photo, come back, and we will do our best of 16. All right, so as we move into Alliance selection, I assume there is a screen we should do. And George, I'm going to hand over to you.
Alrighty, so everyone here hopefully knows how Alliance selection works. We'll do a real quick run through just in case. We're going to work from the top of the rankings down to the bottom. The person who's picking gets to make a choice. They can pick anyone on the screen down here. That is all the teams. If a team decides to accept, they continue on with that team. That is the Alliance for the rest of the event. If that team declines, they cannot be picked by any other team. However, if they move into a picking spot, they can make a selection. I think that's generally pretty clear. So we'll just crack on with it, I guess. First ranked team, 8757C, House of Science.
2919S.
2919S, Kristen.
We accept.
They accept. That's your first Alliance. 2941B.
Uh, 3204E.
3204E. They accept. 2921X.
4067X.
They accept. 2976A.
2915Z.
They accept.
2915Z was the number.
47736R. Waiheke.
$5606A.
5606A.
Yes. They accept.
2915D.
$8839.7S.
They accept.
88397A, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes.
Making John get his steps in today.
S. 2918W. 2518W.
3204D.
They accept.
And they accept. 88397A.
Uh, 2941A.
2941A. They accept. 2941C.
House of Science A.
8757A. They accept.
They accept.
88397B.
2918 2918D.
2918D. They accept.
70591B.
2921R.
Decisions are being made.
Political discussions happening. Oh, we're consulting with other schools now. This is exciting. Everybody loves a bit of drama on a Sunday afternoon.
They accept.
2918E.
2918H, another Glenfield team.
They accept.
They accept.
8757B.
2919X. And they accept.
2918C.
2918C. Right. 2918G.
They accept.
Another Glenfield Alliance.
2908E.
2900D.
2900D. And they accept.
And our last alliance, 2921F. They don't look very certain, so if you haven't been picked, now's a good time to cheer your number.
Let's see some lobbying going on. I'm sure you can do better than that.
Always free range, always. You've really taught him well, haven't you?
So who do you guys reckon they should pick?
Not really, no.
Is there a time limit on this decision, George? I'm sure we should start playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire timer.
8757B.
They choose 8757B. House of Science. They're already picked.
Pick the last Dave. Michael Park. What's the number? What's the number?
You might be considering a wild card here. Come on, free range. You've got decision lying there.
705918.
We've got some teams turning around to show their numbers off.
70591A.
Oats are approaching them.
They accept.
Hey!
70.
Repeat that one more time, George.
That was 70591A Michael Parquet, who have, of course, won multiple scrimmages in a row.
Fantastic. So that brings us to our alliances of the best of 16. We're going to head into our lunchtime now. Remember, we want to take the photo at 10 past 2 at the fields down there. If you're not sure where you're going, come and gather outside at about 5 past. We'll all walk down as a group. But please go have a snack, go talk about your alliances, talk about your strategy, and we'll see you all soon.
That was great. Just as a note to everyone, the skills field is now closed and it can now be used as a practice field. Good afternoon, everyone. It is 5 minutes past 2. Can we please meet outside so that we can take a picture? Thank you.
legend of the phoenix all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force from the beginning. Love. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cause to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 The present has no ribbon. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cause to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get. 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 We're up all night to get.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining, but you know,
I can cue the team.
All right, can we have the teams to start queuing, please?
So that will be House of Science C and Kristen S versus Free Range F and Michael Park A. So can we please have House Science C and Kristen S and... Oh, thank you. And also Free Range F and Michael Park A to field one. Cool. For match number 2 on field 2, round of 16-2, can we have the 8th seed alliance, Otomotai A and St. Andrews A versus Otomotai C and House Science A. And then on field 3, what was that? Christchurch Boys A, Linfield Z, House Science B, and Kristen X on field 3 for round of 16, number 3.
All right, Daniel, can you talk me through this? Is it a best of 3, best of 5?
It is the tremendously brutal best of 1. You only get one shot at going through to
one
the
opportunity.
quarterfinals.
Do you capture it? or just let it slip.
My palms are sweaty.
So in our first round of 16 match, we have 4 scoring robots. We don't really have any defensive robots, although we have seen Free Range F put in a few nudges here and there. No, it goes where I put it.
Okay.
It can be there if I want.
Please. Rotate it like 2 degrees. Thank you.
Do you touch that in auto?
Pardon?
Do you touch that in auto?
We try to grab it, but it's failed almost every single field match. Every practice match, it's like perfect. Every single time
That's just
we
'cause
practice on a field, it's spot on.
That's why. All right. Okay. Red Alliance, House Science C, and Kristen S, all dressed in black. Are you ready? Michael Park A and Free Range F, Blue Alliance, dressed in white. Are you ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorers, are we ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go!
During the qualification match, we're always like, oh man, these are the teams to watch out for. But from here on, all of the teams are teams to watch out for.
It certainly looks like it when you've got the first seed Alliance, obviously pretty good. House Science C with a stack of 7 there, but also we're in our 16th seed Alliance, we've got Michael Park A, who have been winning the scrimmages in the last few weeks. So pretty competitive right from the round of 16. But Red has won the autonomous bonus, so we'll move on. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, so I guess we're reiterating. The autonomous bonus is worth 6 points. And we've seen it affect quite a few matches. Like, we were paying more attention to it during the exhibition matches.
Oh, it was huge during the exhibition matches. There were, most of those last 4, I think 3 of the last 4 were all swung by the autom bonus.
That's a big stack, and it makes it real scary holding it when the other bots are shoving you around. But is that a full stack of 12 right now?
I think it is. Free Range F have now let House Science C go, so House Science C is going to try score. Blue team both defending on Kristen, but Kristen doesn't really have anywhere to score, so I think blue team probably need to get scoring themselves.
Bit of hesitation with the 12 stack. It seems like it's leaning back.
Well, look at that second to bottom cube. It is not placed very well on the base cube, so that's probably going to need some adjustment before that stack goes up. Oh, the whole thing's rotated, but it comes down all right. So House Science C, they've saved that one. They'll get another chance. Michael Park A, they've sort of shuffled a few cubes into their protected scoring zone, and there goes the stack of 12 for House of Science C. In fact, only one of those 3 cubes left in their zone is scored. So blue team in with a big chance here. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
We're going to have to hope that the stack they did in Auton...
There's nothing in the towers. There's nothing in the towers. It's straight on number of cubes.
11 for Blue Alliance, and...
But the cubes are only worth 1 point each, and Auton is worth 6. Red has Auton.
So it's looking like 11 versus 8, but with Red having Auton bonus, that takes them to 14. So it looks like Red Alliance is going to take that by 3 points. And like we were saying, Auton bonus is actually huge. It gives you such a comfortable safety net, because think about it, you need, like, your opponents to tie with your Auton bonus, you need to have a stack of 6. Everything they did here, all that does is cancel out 1 Auton bonus.
Right, well, it kind of looks that way because there's no cubes and towers, but as soon as you get those multipliers going, then the points sort of, they skyrocket, right?
That is true. And, like, for this match, that's exactly what could have made a difference for Blue Alliance.
Okay, so the score is red team 14, blue team 11. Red team wins. Disappointment from the crowd. They were... Sorry? Oh no. Oh, the refs are talking about something.
What do you think they're talking about?
I don't know. They're saying something to one of the drivers from House Science C. I didn't see House Science C on this side of the field at all, so I didn't see anything go wrong. The crowd seemed pretty disappointed at the idea that red team was going to win. I think they were really hoping for the huge upset, 16th seed toppling the first seed.
Is this the first season that George isn't head ref?
For a while, yeah.
Okay. But it's okay, because we got Buzzkill John on the scene.
Okay, so what's happened is that Kristen's, the back of the robot has, as they've turned, has entered the inner protected zone, and therefore red team, Red Alliance, has been disqualified, and blue team will move through to the quarterfinals.
That's probably one of the most savage calls I've seen. So I think the idea behind that is that the inner protected zone is a volume, so you don't have to just drive onto it to disqualify yourself.
So with the meta this year, with these robots that have the chute hanging way out the back, we've been watching it, and they do break the rules all the time. And so now that we're in eliminations, we've gotten absolutely serious about it, I guess. And a big decision from the ref.
I mean, you have to ask, like, should we be going more serious on certain rules, like during a certain time of the tournament? Like, you set a precedence with the qualification matches. We had 144 of them, and if no one's been DQ'd for something like that, all of a sudden, first match in the elimination bracket, when something does happen, it's got to seem like a bit of a curveball from the refs.
Right. I should correct myself. So today we've been a lot more serious. There's actually been heaps of DQs today compared to in previous scrimmages, dealing with the volume of both the inner and outer protected zone and teams entering them, or teams trying to score and having part of the robot out of that area and being touched. So I've seen quite a few DQs today, but yeah, I think this will come to a big shock for the first seeded alliance. We'll move on now to round of 16, number 2. Red Alliance is St. Andrews A and Otomotai A. They are facing the Blue Alliance, Otomotai C and House of Science A. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go. So blue team with their smaller chute saying good luck to red team. And of course, Oats A has a big chute out the back, and they'll have to be careful when they are in the blue side of the field. Looks like blue has won the Autumn bonus with a stack of 3 from Otomotai C. They'll get the purple cubes. Handed to them by head ref John. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so it looks like the strategy for 2941C is to rush their opponents, just make it as hard as possible for them to accumulate crates for their stack. That's all they're doing. They're shoving them around, maybe taking down a sky bucket with them. But no, it looks like 2941A is managing with it.
Yeah, Oats A managed to get to their protected zone and make it more difficult for Oats C to defend against them. But now they've gone out, they've been greedy, they've gone to pick up more cubes, and Oats C back in that good defensive position. That's going to buy House Science A for blue a little more time. House Science A, they were spilling some cubes out the top of their robot before, but now they're going for that stack. They're not quite under pressure. St. Andrews is kind of lurking in that area, but now that those cubes are more or less stacked, it's real dangerous for St. Andrews to be attacking. But it doesn't matter because House of Science A's stack has fallen, and Otomotai A, they get theirs. So red team pulling ahead with 30 seconds remaining. Otomotai A, they don't want to go anywhere near that tower. Don't want to risk it falling over, but they've hit it.
Tail whipping their own tower, knocking 3 cubes off.
They're going to stack wildly, try and get, with 18 seconds left, try and score in their smaller zone, unprotected zone. So will House Science A going for their second attempt. They really need this to stick, and they've got it. It's looking pretty even. 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time. Which way do you think that one's going, Daniel? There's a green and a purple in the sky buckets.
Purple is helping red. That purple cube is giving in, what is it, 1 extra point for red? It's not much. There's about the same number of cubes. Red might have a few more. They've also got Auton. I think I'd be looking at red to win this match.
Didn't blue win Auton?
Became close. Did
Who
they?
won Auton?
Who won Auton?
Yeah, blue won Auton.
Blue might
so
have
you
won.
reckon blue might have taken this?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, Auton, it's close. I think Auton might be the deciding factor here.
So one of the scorers is showing me the screen. It says blue team has 21 and red has 16.
Blue team wins.
Now, what's 21 minus 6?
16, you mean? 21 minus 16?
No, well,
Oh,
okay. if you
oh
wanna-
right,
yeah.
right. You're talking about the Auton bonus.
Yeah, so that made it for blue team.
It did, yeah. Just they were a point behind. They were
So,
a point behind, and
this is
without
why
autonomous.
This is probably why Kiwi Challenge is all Auton, because we want these guys to get good.
Yeah, we can see that Auton this year is really important. We haven't seen a huge focus on it from teams, and so hence Kiwi Challenge, we're trying to get that focus back on Auton. And so now we've had both of the Red Alliance, the first and second, I think. No, not second. The first and eighth seeded alliances being knocked out, and 16 and 9 going through to the quarterfinals. Next up, we have Red Alliance, Linfield Z, and Christchurch A versus House Science B and Kristen X. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go!
So Auton super important this year.
I think I'm seeing movement on field 1. So abort,
Yeah, that's
abort
the
that, please, Ben. Oh, and now we've got movement on field 3. Cries of despair from the blue side, but then they see that it's actually going pretty well. Kristen, no, they've got one there. I'll tell you what, the push bot, the wall bot, has gotten 2 cubes, and that has won Red Alliance the autonomous bonus. So field 3 is on now. And if we say go, it's going to be field 3 that drives. Do you want us to just give it a go? Yeah. All right, so we had 2 fields activate. So we're just going to make sure that when we say, I won't say it, but when we get this match started, the driver control period started, it is field 3 that runs, not field 1. Let's make 100% sure. Okay, we are ready. So, round of 16, number 3, drive control. 3, 2, 1, go.
No, wait, we're
No?
waiting.
Oh, sorry, we are waiting for. We did Auton, so drive now. I don't know. So, yeah, field 1 did Auton, field 3 did Auton.
Okay, we might be starting the match again. Is that what this is?
Can we do the unplugging?
As I hear Ben say, we'll have to restart the match.
Alright, everyone don't touch your controls for now, okay? Unplug from the field, don't touch your controls.
I'm glad we practiced this earlier in the day. Okay.
So was that like a faux Auton that we just did?
Yeah, we just sort of did a fake Auton so that we would get through to driver. So is everyone plugged back in? Everyone reconnected? Looking good? Okay. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go. So Linfield Z lurking by the blue protected zone.
Oh yeah, they're
hoping-
already in position. As soon as 8757B leaves the zone, Wallbot's expanding.
So House Science B is just going to sit there, try and wait it out. They're going to score as many points as they can without leaving that area.
Yep, they have 4 crates available to them. That's the 3 greens and the purple. Meanwhile, on the red danger zone, we've got a stack of, is that 6?
Yeah, that's 6, 5 purples and 1 orange for Christchurch Boys A. They're being real careful, taking heaps of time, and they get it.
That is a lot of purples.
So this
and
this is actually an unfortunate situation for Blue because their big stack scoring robot, Kristen, is actually not able to get past Linfield.
So it looks like what the strategy is for this stack scoring robot to bring the stacks close to the zone before the wallbot's expanded, and then 8757B, while they're in the zone, can take those crates and start scoring them. Wallbot still hasn't expanded, and Kristen has pushed themselves almost back into the zone.
Okay, Hoss and Kristen have swapped, but Kristen hasn't loaded up. They haven't got the cubes. So it's like...
And Wallbot's expanded.
They got in there.
And
Oh no, they're
pushed
inside.
into the zone.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Are they able to get out? I don't know what this means for a... in terms of the rulings.
I have a terrible suspicion that because they're touching the opponents in a protected zone, they'll be disqualified.
I mean, they did make an effort to leave, and they did successfully leave. It took a while. So I guess we'll have to hear from the refs. So the thing I'm confused about is, yes, the robot went into the zone, but it was pushed. But I don't know if it was caused by the expansion of the arms, or if it was...
So you think that the expansion of the arm... Well, so yeah, it was when the arms expanded that the robot crossed that in the protected zone, and you're thinking that maybe they were caused to do that?
Yeah, so I guess I'm wondering, did they expand into the zone, or once expanded, was it pushed into the zone? I think the order that happened in is probably the decider there.
Push a motive power thing. Like, they can't argue that they made us run our motive.
So we had a similar situation, admittedly autonomous, in a previous match.
I'm loving this tournament bracket.
Oh my god. See,
Should we be walking that way?
Yeah, let's do that. My
Okay.
favorite rule in the game manual, I don't know which one it is, but there's a rule that says that they've got an extra rule that says that volunteers must adhere to the rules. You're not allowed to make any exceptions. You're not allowed to make any changes or little modifications based on circumstances. You just follow the rules. And I don't quite know how that interacts with the rule that says use common sense at all times, but it sort of makes things interesting because technically we're supposed to follow the letter of the law. Okay, so here's the score from the last match. Blue 12, red 28. Red wins. So the decision came through. Oh, hang on. Wait, hang on. Don't move your
Apparently they're
robots.
touching the bottom cubes, so they might be recounting.
Yeah, none of those are scored.
So it's maybe not 28, but it still looks like they have a decent stack on the other side.
Okay, so the score is blue 12, red 17. Red still wins, but wow, that was a lot closer. A lot closer than it looked
That
from
was the
afar.
difference that Auton makes.
Yeah, it was.
Every time the winner is less than 6 points ahead, and they also won Auton. That's a difference that caused by Auton.
Absolutely. So we've had another ref discussion over here, but I think they're finished. No. They're going to go talk to someone.
And I guess you have to remember that it's not just the 6 points that you get because you won, but it's 6 points that you got that the other team doesn't get when you win. So having a good Auton that reliably outperforms your opponent means that you have essentially a 12-point swing.
Assuming they would have won rather than
Yeah,
tied.
so if your opponent also has a good Auton, which is what I'm telling people to do, right? Everyone should have a
right.
good Auton.
Right, so then by winning Auton, you are taking the Auton bonus from your opponent, is what you're saying?
Exactly.
Right.
It's a kind of it's a resource that has contention, right? There's 6 points, and it's only up for grabs by one team, or no one gets it.
Or well, or it's split, but yeah, but then there's no swing. True. Yeah, it makes sense. So our fourth round of 16 match. On the red team, we have the people from Waiheke. I don't know if they've come up with a name since they first registered as the people from Waiheke. And Fielding A. On the blue team, we have Glenfield H and Glenfield ID tags I can't see. E. Glenfield E. All right. Do we have enough refs? Yeah, okay. Here we go. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm so glad the correct field started this time. It's the simple things in life.
Like TM working sometimes?
Yeah. All right, so it looks like...
I think it's going to blue. Glenfield have 3 cubes. Red team has 2.
Now as the head ref makes the ceremonial walk.
Has Glenfield H been using that Auton? Is that new since qualifications? I think it is.
Dude, honestly, I don't even remember if I've seen this robot. Like,
All right,
my memory's not that great.
Drive
Okay.
control. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Waiheke flicks out. They're now just as big as their alliance partner, Fielding A. So we've got 2 meta bots. I don't know what we're calling these things. Karan calls them magazine bots. I call them shoot bots, I guess. Free range. Sorry, not free range. Waiheke first to put their stack up. They're struggling a little bit with that bottom cube. Blue team, of course, have 1 claw bot and 1 vertical rolly type bot. Oh dear, that stack is not looking too healthy.
Yeah, that is a stack of 9, but it's that bottom. Oh, that was a good
wow.
shunt.
Oh, that's nice.
That was
Waiheke
expertly
gets it.
driven. Expertly driven.
So I just want to say, Fielding in the background has been doing an amazing job putting red, orange, and green cubes. I think they've mostly been targeting orange cubes and towers,
De-scoring a green
cubes, and making all those orange cubes that Waiheke stacked worth all the more. 30 seconds remaining.
I think this is really well played by both teams here. They're all doing everything they can. 5606A de-scoring the greens from the sky buckets.
I mean, if right at the end of the match all the towers are green, then blue will win. If they're all orange at the end, or it's somewhere 50-50, then you'd imagine that red will win.
With 10 seconds left, I don't know what else they can do, but...
they're just de-scoring now.
5 seconds,
That's
and there's
gonna help
another
red.
green in a sky bucket.
3, 2, 1.
It was an attempt for the for an extra orange in a sky bucket there. We'll see if it causes a difference. The pro for Blue Alliance is that they've got most greens, but Red's got to be sitting comfortably thinking that, hey, at least we have 3 of them. So there's only a 2 green cube difference, and they have... Red's got a lot more orange as well, and they're each worth the same amount as the greens are. So you've got to give this one to Red, right? All right, the scores are in. Red has 30 and Blue has 21. That was really well driven by both teams. I think Blue won autonomous there, so that's an example of autonomous not necessarily working out for the end score.
Dual wielding.
All right, I've got 2 mics now. That's really cool, Karan. Yeah, so I can talk to myself all I want, and no one can take my mics away. Ha 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 ha. Okay. So that looks like a team meeting, or oh, they're ready. Oh, they're covering their heads. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! And that's probably why they're covering their heads. And it looks like Blue's got 2 crates scored, and so does Red. It looks like Autonomous is a draw. Okay, cool. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so it looks like we've got 2 very tall robots versus 2 not so tall robots. I haven't seen Onihanga D expand yet. I don't know if they can or if their strategy is to stay low, pick up a few cubes, score them. Okay, apparently they don't expand. That's cool, but they will be scoring greens into sky buckets while their teammates make a stack of 4. Unfortunately, that's not going to do too well for them because 3204E, oh my god. That's a successful 9 stack with 4 greens. So that basically almost counteracts the greens that 2908E just scored. So that's a stack of 5. But it looks like 2900D still scoring those greens. And now 3204E scored a purple. Maybe that's an indicator of what their next stack is going to look like. Because right now they're just helping their opponents. Oh wait, no, they're red. Sorry, I thought they were blue. Never mind. This is why Daniel needs to be here. It's really good because when one of my arms get tired, I can just use the other mic. 2941B going for another stack of 9. Not quite successful, but 2908E getting another 4 greens. 7 seconds left on the clock. They were thinking of descoring some of these purples. If they can, that's great. 2, 1. Now that's a commanding lead of greens, but I think it's the purples that are going to take it. There's 4 of them in the sky buckets. That means each purple in the scoring zones are worth 5 points. So just those purples in that one stack are worth 20. And that's higher than we've seen for a lot of other teams. Blue Alliance looks like they have 11 greens that are worth 2 each. So that's 22. Autonomous was a draw. But Red's got 4 greens as well, plus an orange. It looks like Red's going to take it, but I'll wait for the confirmed score, and I don't know. Maybe John wants to DQ someone? Nah, he's... Oh, they're calling all the refs over. I wonder what's going to happen. All right, so it looks like the scores are 32 to Red and 25 to Blue. Red Alliance takes it. Okay, over to the Wright family arena. What are you trying to do?
Speed it up.
Oh, okay.
We're half an hour behind schedule.
Oh,
okay,
cool.
cool.
All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Auton in 3, 2, 1, go! So apparently we're like 30 minutes behind schedule. Is that did 3204D push an orange cube over? There was some... All right, Blue Alliance takes Auton.
Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
My favorite thing is when John takes the cubes over to the team and the team's like, oh, we won that? Yeah, cool. All right, lots of hustle and bustle going on the Red Alliance side. 3204D seems to just be picking up every color they can. Just trying to get a stack. Oh, no, they got rid of their purple. I don't know what their approach is here, but 88397B about to make a stack of 6, if successful.
Oh, that's unfortunate for 2518W. Acting as a bit of a warbot, really protecting their own zone.
Yeah, I think this is what Daniel was talking about before with vertical wallbots.
I think so, absolutely.
But 88397B having a stack of 6, taking it to their safe zone. They've left the one green in the dangerous zone. Meanwhile, 3204D scoring an orange into the sky bucket. Now they've got to remember that the orange in their goal right now in their safe zone isn't scored, so maybe they want to go and just nudge that at some point, because that'll give them an extra 2, maybe 3 points after this. No, 2 points.
And that was 30-second bell going just before. Blue with a stack. That gives them 9 stacked cubes.
2918D with that reach into the high sky bucket. Now those greens are going to make a difference. Now it's really unfortunate when one of your teams is out of commission, but with 3 seconds left on the clock, 2, 1, and time. Now I don't know what the score is yet, but I would give that to Blue Alliance as we head over to field 1.
Red Lions, are you ready? Red Lions, you ready? No. Blue Lions, are you ready? Ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
So that's a quick 1-1 each for on the blue side. Red hoping they score theirs. Looks like they'll only get one. Autonomous goes to Blue Alliance. Driver control in. 3, 2, 1, go.
So that's a 5-point advantage on the blue side. 4 points for Auton plus the extra cube they scored.
As long as you don't have to touch your robot.
So I just got the score from the previous match. Red on 9 and blue with 27. That is a big stack of 9 on a red 8, dropping 1 from the end there. Well, let's see if they can balance that. Stressful times, and that's a success.
That's a great
swinging
stack
their
there
tail
for Red.
around. And 2918G trying to score their 3 greens.
And you can see interesting strategy here from Free Range. They're de-scoring the green cubes from those towers. They know what blue are playing. They're playing a clean green strategy.
That's right. They've got 5 greens so far already scored. And they're still going for those green sky buckets.
30 seconds remaining. Second stack going up for blue. Doesn't quite make it.
Looks like 4067X has lost one of their intake treads. So it doesn't look like they'll be able to score or stack as high as they would be otherwise. Or it looks like they're not trying to stack at all. 11 seconds left on the clock. 2921X. That was a good orange bucket there.
Live
5
score
seconds
has
left.
us so close.
Blue trying to de-score that sky bucket. 3, 2, 1, and time. last second shove there. Over to field 2, the glide path field. So this is match 8 of the round of 16.
That means this is the last round of 16 match. We're
And
soon
then-
on to quarters.
So after that, quarters, cool.
Red lines, are you ready? Blue lines, are you ready? Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
These are both typically high-scoring autonomouses. That's 5 on blue side. Let's see if they stick it. 5 on red side. That looks like autonomous is a draw. All right, that's 5 all. Okay. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So the score from the previous match is red with 19 and blue with 16. Now this tether bot doing work. One bot creating pressure for Blue Alliance and the other going around creating pressure with the other bot. I don't know.
Interesting start from red. They picked up what they scored in autonomous. They want to make a bigger stack. They picked it up and they're collecting more, which means currently it looks like blue are in the lead, but it's really very subjective as to whether or not 88397S land this strategy move.
And blue getting a high sky bucket on purple. They've got 5 purples in their goals so far, and that's one of the tether bots fallen over, but their teammate is helping them back up successfully. That was great teamwork there.
Odd move with the purple in the sky bucket because blue have more purple cubes than red at this point.
45 seconds on the clock. There's a lot of stuff going on for this match. I really want to see which of these teams proceeds into the quarterfinals.
They de-score it, but their alliance goes, no, we will score purple. What a weird game. 30 seconds remaining. Those tethers are at their maximum stretch, wrapped around the pole.
Now putting up a stack of what looks like 11. I can't actually see it from here. But it's really risky. 15 seconds left. Can they balance it? Blue Alliance also has a stack of 7. They want to get to their goal. 10 seconds left. Successful stack there. Blue Alliance getting into their safe zone. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Time. Couldn't quite get there. But let's see how the score pans out. Over to field number 3, the Wright family field. Now this is quarterfinal 1-1. No, it's just quarterfinal 1. Because there isn't...
There isn't a
there isn't
quarterfinal 1-2, yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Because
Sad.
it's best of 1. Oh, there's a sizing happening.
Looks like Michael Park passed.
All right, just waiting for controllers to be plugged in. Oh man, this elimination bracket. Oh, I'm sweating.
Lot of blue teams going through. Blue Alliance is going through. Also, it's really hot.
Okay, I think we're just waiting on refs to sort something out.
Talking about
they've got
scoring.
like a crew huddle going on. I feel kind of left out.
We could speculate as to what they're talking about. I think they're talking about
I'll be Grunwald.
2921R and their stack there, but maybe they're talking about whether it's touching the bottom cube. I don't think it is.
Well,
it doesn't
so
look like it
so
is
they're
from here.
holding a. Sorry, is this the Blue Alliance one?
Yeah.
So they're
closer
holding
to
a
us.
cube that's touching the bottom cube of a stack.
Right. So, but if that cube is...
It's not scored because it's at an angle as well.
Right, but it only prevents scoring of cubes that are stacked on top of it, that are supported by it?
I think so.
That's my understanding.
Like, okay, if I had like a train of cubes and there was one at the end that was scored, but every cube is touching each other and I'm touching the one at the end.
Yeah, that's definitely fine. Okay, apparently we're starting the match. I don't know if we've got enough refs, but let's go. Red team, are you ready? Red team, are you looking at me? All right. Blue team, are you ready? Driver, no, autonomous. We'll do that first. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, looks like Red Alliance already has 2. But Blue Alliance,
Alliance,
both
eh?
going for stacks of 4. And they
House of
manage...
Science A. No, they've spilt theirs.
They manage 1 on one side and 3 on the other.
Oats have got a bunch of theirs, and cubes spill over from the red side of the field, so blue will win the autonomous bonus, regardless of score.
Okay, driver control in. 3, 2, 1, go. Now the score from the previous match, red with 30 and blue with 22. Red takes it. We've seen quite a few forfeited autons this Nationals. I guess stressing the importance of having a reliable auton.
Well, I tell you what, in the last few scrimmages we've had, most teams have just been content with scoring 1. It's only here at Nationals that they've brought out their high-scoring autonomous routines. It's like they've been hiding them or keep holding them back for Nationals or whatever. But, you know, it's really backfired because they haven't been dialed in.
All right, so red is working on their second stack of 6. Sorry, they're working on a stack of 7. Their first one was a stack of 6. Never mind, it's going to be a stack of 6.
Yeah.
And 8757A.
House Science A, they get 7.
So at the moment, looking pretty even. Blue Alliance still, they just put their match loads onto the field.
40 seconds left. Michael Park A trying to get that into the corner so he can get another stack.
Getting a trapping call for Red Alliance. While House of Science A working on trying to clear out that goal from that last cube so that they can add it to their stack.
Free range F
but
has
really good shunt.
Yeah, they've really settled into their role as defender. I think one of the reasons why the blue alliances are going through is because of that defensive, half defense, half attack setup. There are not much time. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
A last second purple in a sky bucket.
But yeah, so these top-seeded alliances, they've got 2 big stacking robots. And the lower-seeded alliances, they'll have 1 robot, maybe they'll have 1 big scoring robot and 1 won't be so big on scoring, so they'll use it as a defender. And to be honest, you only need 1 robot scoring if your defender is good enough at keeping both the other robots occupied.
That's true. If you can
If they're
mitigate
quick
the
enough
effect
at
of 2 other
getting their
robots.
3 stacks.
All right.
Red
Alliance, are you ready?
Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous, 3, 2, 1, go. No?
Dude, you have to look at Hideaki's hand, eh?
All right, I am. Go.
All right, so it looks like Blue's got 1 right now.
Yeah, Waihekis is tilted and Fielding got 1.
Red is working on a stack of 4.
They only need to get 1, though. Oh, they got 2.
And they've got 2.
2 each for red team. In fact, they didn't need to get any because
so they take
Linfield Z got 2 of theirs to blue team's 1. Anyway, driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, always exciting to see this wallbot in action. No, I'm sure they're being more careful after the really close call from last match.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I thought that Linfield Z was going to get DQ'd in the last match, but they got away with it.
I always believed. I thought they had expanded before they were pushed in. It looks like 477336 are scoring a stack of 7, but on red side, that's a stack of 7 as well with 5 purples and 2 greens.
We have a result from quarterfinal 1. Red team 15, blue team 19. Blue team wins.
Now, was that the difference made by Autonomous from the previous match? It was, wow.
Yes, yep. Game 1, another match won by the Autonomous bonus.
Okay. Now, it looks like Blue Alliance is doing really well. They're working real hard on those orange and purples. They've got 3 sky buckets with oranges, and their stack has 4 oranges in it. So red is taking this opportunity to score as many oranges as they can because their opponents have done them this cool favor of scoring some oranges into the sky buckets. 20 seconds left on the clock. A stack of 7 going up for 2976A. Now it looks like they're a bit close to the wall.
10
so they're
seconds.
That's a stack of 7. 2 very good stacks on Red Alliance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was kind of a 2v1 because the warbot never deployed. It just put Waiheke under pressure by being there.
That's really interesting because their teammate managed to do a great job.
I just said it, right? You only need one robot to do all your scoring, so long as they're fast, so long as they're precise.
All right, over to field 2, the glide path field. Looks like all the teams are ready.
Apparently we're ready. Red team's sitting on the ground. That means they're ready, right? Okay. Wait. George lied. Okay. Controls are off the field. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. I think the red team drive teams have gotten sick of being slapped in the face by their own robots, so they were sitting on the ground so that they were out of harm's way when their robots expanded.
Now it looks like...
Oh, no! Right at the end. Oh, no, that was a purple cube. It might be fine. I don't know.
Now Auton goes to red. They've got
that purple
4
cube
points.
touched the green cube.
Last match, the results are in. The score is 44-32. Red team wins.
Okay, so Auton bonus has been reversed, and I think, discussion.
So I think we're waiting on deliberation for the Auton winner. Head ref John holding the cubes close to his heart. Wants to know who rightfully deserves them. Looks like Auton goes to blue team. Okay, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah,
Now
so I think earlier today the ref team called that if a purple team crosses the line and touches a green or orange cube on the other side, then that results in a fault. So they've kind of got their hands tied. That's what they said before, so that's what they're going to keep it consistent, say the same thing, and so Auton was reversed, given to blue. Blue team, excellent.
That was really well done. Great teamwork.
Greenfield
Unfortunately,
D.
that does take 30 seconds away from their driver control time. Meanwhile, Red Alliance has already scored one pretty high stack of 7 and working on a much bigger stack of 11-ish.
But Greenfield D was just in time to get over to start harassing Otomotai, pushing them around. As soon as that stack looks like it's scored, one of those cubes fell on the ground, then Greenfield D has to back away, which they do.
A stack of 8 going up in the red safe zone as well. Like, red's taking it away from here, I think.
They've got all 3 of their stacks, so now they've got 2 things to do. They've got to defend, and they've got to do the towers.
Yep, all they need to do is keep an eye on those sky buckets. Hopefully their coach is keeping an eye on the differentials in cube colors between the 2 alliances and basically telling the drivers which ones to go for. Just chuck it in a sky bucket. Blue trying to get some greens in, but red saying, nope, we don't actually want the green ones.
St. Andrews
Blue
is
still
falling
managing.
over with 5 seconds to go.
3, 2, 1. Really close. Really close. Would that have made a difference? So blue team's got 4 greens and Red Alliance has 8 greens. So really the greens wouldn't even be helping them. But over to field 3. I don't know, if I had to call it, I would probably say Red Alliance took that one. Okay, should I wait for Daniel? Nah. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, John needs to fix the field. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. So this is quarterfinal number 4. After this, we're going to go into semifinals. But we already know things are getting real intense.
3 stacks going up. Burnside gets theirs, Kristen get theirs, and St. Andrews get theirs. So 2 stacks for red, 1 for blue. Red wins the autumn bonus. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, the score from last match is in. It's 57-24 to Red Alliance.
I'm so damn grateful. I grew up really wanna
So
go
Red
guns,
takes
but that's
that
what
one.
you get when Wu-Tang raised you.
Also,
Y'all can't stop
after
me.
this match isn't semifinals. The teams need to get ready for semifinals, so we're doing a quick awards interjection. I don't know what to call it. All right, looks like Red's the only team going for big stacks at the moment because they're managing to keep 88397S away from me.
We've seen, you know, the one robot defending, one attacking, but in blue team's case, they've got 2 robots defending on their opponent robots and 1 attacking. However, Free Range X, usually a scoring robot, they've gone to try and disrupt St. Andrews. St. Andrews, it took them a long time to score, so that's going to hurt them because they've got 43 seconds to score another stack, maybe 2. Because Burnside will be going for their first stack. Burnside attacks the head ref. Not going to score any points doing that.
30 seconds left on the clock. There was a pinning call earlier, but it looks like everything's fine now. 883397S got a big stack, heading to their safe zone if they can. They just need to make sure they get it. 17 seconds left on the clock. Red managing to put up another stack of 6. Blue putting up a stack of 9.
St. Andrews need
Real
this.
careful.
Oh
Look,
my God!
look at
it's
that
so
bottom
precarious.
cube. That
But
is
they've
like
got it. It's barely holding on. Don't
2,
breathe.
1. Look at that. That's like 5 centimeters off the bottom cube.
From our side, on the other side, I think
The other
it's
side
not
is
quite
less,
so bad.
but still, that's an impressive overhang. All right, over to not
we're
field
doing
one.
awards.
We're doing awards. So I'm going to put this mic away.
All right, all right, all right. We've got Careless Whisper in the background. That's what we've got happening. Take my safety glasses off while there are no robots, but we're going to give out our first set of awards. So, as the teams get ready for semi-finals, I ask that all the other teams are on the bleachers, ready to receive potentially receive some awards. So, the first one we want to give out is the Innovate Award. And to present this, I have Mike Chin coming up. He is a senior developer with Xero. He is originally from South California, and he's a huge part of the science outreach program at Xero. So if we can give him a round of applause to come and present the Innovate Award.
Thank you, everyone. All right. The Innovate Award is presented to a team that has demonstrated a strong combination of ingenuity and innovation in designing their VEX robot. This award typically recognizes a specific, unique piece of engineering that exemplifies thinking outside the box and innovative engineering design. This robot feature should also be a part of the engineering design solution that solves the complex problems presented by the VRC game. And the winners are...
Drum roll, please.
2921X, Free Range Robotics.
Please make your way to the stage. Head over that way. Awesome. Stop for a photo. Head on over that way a bit more. Fantastic work. All right, the next award we are giving out is the Create Award. So to present this, I am bringing up to the stage Monica Bauman. She is a Senior Product Development Engineer at Fisher & Paykel Healthcare. She did Mechanical Engineering at Auckland University, and she also did the program at Aura. So please welcome to the stage Monica.
Thanks. So the Create Award is presented to the team whose robot design incorporates a creative engineering solution to the design challenges of this year's game. As judges, we were looking for teams that were able to demonstrate creative engineering processes and incorporate solid mechanical ability, unique design solutions, and innovative approaches to the gameplay. And this year's winner of the Create Award is, drumroll, please, Team 45964A, Tauranga Boys College A.
Come and make your way to the stage. Head up to the left. Fabulous. All right, grab your award, stop for a photo. Lovely. Awesome. Another round of applause for them. Thank you, Monica. Okay, here to present our next award is the Think Award, and we have Gabor Papoti. He is a propulsion. He works in the propulsion team at Rocket Labs as an instrumentation and controls engineer. As you may be able to tell soon when he comes to announce the award, he originally studied engineering in Italy. And please welcome to the stage Gabor from Rocket Labs.
Okay, first of all, you are absolutely all incredible. That was absolutely amazing what I've seen today and yesterday. And the Think Award is presented to a team that has successfully utilized autonomous programming modes during competition. The winning team has high quality, consistent, and successful autonomous programs as part of their strategy, and team members are able to explain their programming process from strategy to syntax. And the award goes to, can you roll for me, please? Thank you. Team 2918H as Hotel from the Glenfield College, Auckland, New Zealand.
Fabulous. Thank you. And thank you, Gabor. Well done, Glenfield College. All right, and we're not going to hold you from the semis too long. This is the final award for this little round. Here to present the Amaze Award, we have Michael Clark. He's a senior mechanical engineer at Globex Engineering. They're a fabulous firm here, based in Auckland, but they do plenty of work both nationwide and internationally. So welcome to the stage, Michael Clark.
The Amaze Award is presented to the team that built a competition robot that clearly demonstrates overall quality. A solid mechanical design along with demonstrated robot programming, robustness, strong performance and consistency are key attributes of this award. Drum roll, please. And the winner is 2915D, Linfield College D.
Come on, all the team up to stage, please. Thank you very much. Awesome. Congratulations, Linfield. Thank you, Michael. That concludes the first set of awards. We now head into the two semi-final matches before we do a few more awards, so stick around. I think our semi-finalists are ready to go soon. And can we bring our commentators back to stage? Fabulous. All right, we're going to head into that soon, so stay tuned. Let's go.
All right, where do we start? We have qualification. Oh no, we're done with those. Oh.
All right, so we're on the
semi-finals. Semi-final 1 on the red team.
Got to do a size check, eh?
Of course. It'd be so disappointing if there was no more drama.
Yeah,
Gotta have more
there's been
drama.
a lot of drama. Oh my
There's
god.
been a lot of drama. There was a lot of drama last year as well. I think this year's taking the cake.
I think it's just when there's a like high stress environment, best of one. Think like everyone's trying to do their best. Like you're pushing the boundaries of what you're allowed to do sometimes. Like whether it's intentional or not, it does happen.
All right. So the Red Alliance, House Science A, Otomotai C. Are you ready? Blue Alliance, Linfield Z, Christchurch Boys A. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go! And the field sounds are really quiet. I think I said that before, but they're really quiet. So Linfield Z
Semi-final 1.
Gets there 2. Both red robots going for a few. Otomotai C got 3.
Looks like it's going to be a draw. They each have 3 points.
I'd call red team a little bit unfortunate there that none of those cubes for House Science ended up flat. But Autonomous is tied, and we'll move on to driver control period in 3, 2, 1, go!
.2941C, seeing that Wallbot's coming in, it's like, nah, I'm going to just keep you away, please.
2941C is not even going to let...
Now, see, this is a good move
Linfield
from
Z go
2941C, I
anywhere
think.
Near
Because
the
Wallbot's
red
been known to like disable maybe 2 robots from being able to score. Putting one robot in like a fighting case with the other Wallbot means that your other bot can actually do stuff.
Christchurch A and House Science A both score their stacks, but for House Science A it fell apart a little bit. But their alliance partner on their red alliance partner, Otomotai C, gave them enough time. They're now going to focus on the inner protected zone, hopefully without interference from the Wallbot. But I tell you what, Linfield Z is coming across. They're getting closer. They're getting more and more annoying until Otomotai C pushes them all the way off to the opposite corner. So it's really Christchurch Boys A who are benefiting from all of this. They're having no problems at all. So they just have to leave a stack behind, and they do. So Christchurch Boys A with another stack of 7. They've stacked 14 so far in 2 stacks.
20 seconds left on the clock.
House of Science got another big one. 8 this time. None fell off this time.
Looks
So-
like Blue is going to capitalize on the high volume of purples that they have. They're going to try scoring into the sky buckets, but Red trying to see if they can descore them.
Wallbot deployed, but
4
it's too
seconds
late.
left.
It's all about the towers now.
2,
3 seconds left. 2, 1.
That was a successful D-score at the end there, so there's no bonus points from the purples.
Autonomous is tied.
I think this... So it's just a raw count, right?
It's just the number of cubes scored, and I think it's Blue.
So it's 15 on Blue, and... Looks like 13 on Red. So Blue wins 18-16. They have fewer than the others.
The other semi-final, the second semi-final, Red Alliance, Otomotai B, and St. Peter's E. They're ready, I think, because they're all squatting down. Blue Alliance, Free Range X, and Burnside X. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, start. 2921X picks up a cube and just flicks it off to the side.
It looks like
all these
Blue's
robots
pushing
going
up
to score.
5 and 2. Red Alliance putting up 4. Looks like Blue's going to take Auton.
Red was celebrating, but it was Blue Alliance that got 2 stacks, more cubes stacked. Otomotai B didn't manage the second cube, so Blue won the autonomous bonus. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go! 2921X picks those cubes back up and heads over to defend. I think they're just... What are they doing? I don't even know. Their alliance partner, Burnside X, picking up cubes. They're going for orange. 2921X. They made it into that defensive position behind SPC, but SPC pushed through. They're now pretty much safe to score in that corner. And Burnside X also going for their stack. I think Burnside X is going to make it first.
3204E has working on a stack of 9, I think. Looks like that's a success too, but Blue already has two decent stacks.
So
Red with a stack of 4 as well. 3204E missing one of their intake chains, but luckily they've engineered some redundancy in there. They've got 3 more to go.
Burnside X have already loaded up again. SPC also starting to load up. 30 seconds remaining. Burnside almost falls over. Lots of pressure on the red robots from Free Range X. And it's been perfectly efficient from Blue Team because Burnside is going for their final tower, and Red Team, well, they've also got their last tower.
14
so
seconds
it's
left.
About cubes and towers now.
That's a successful second tower. 8 seconds.
Third, actually, for Burnside. Third big tower.
This is
3
coming
seconds,
down.
2, 1.
Wonder what the score is. Okay, so now I think we have a few more awards while the teams get ready for finals.
All right, so we're just going to wait for the field to be finished, get the camera set up, and then we'll be ready to head into our next award. There's a final score on that. Final score is being calculated.
Score from that match. Blue wins 52-40.
Congratulations to the blue team through to the finals. Good amount of sportsmanship going on here. Good handshaking. Love to see that. That's what New Zealand, that's what robotics is all about. And so we're about to have the field ready with the camera through. So while we do that, the next couple of awards that are coming up are the Energy Award and the Community Award. So we'll quickly find out from the presenter what the Energy Award's all about, especially for all these teams that are new. This is their first ever Nationals. It's definitely getting hot, so make sure you keep drinking water. Pop outside for fresh air as you need it. I know it's exciting. I know it's hard to step away from the action, but please, we don't need anybody getting overheated, heat stroke, or passing out. So look after yourselves. I love the use of fans. That's fantastic. Fantastic. I'm here all day. I'm here all night. All right, so it looks like we're nearly ready to go. So we're going to head into presenting the Energy Award. Switching over screens. Fabulous. So here to present the Energy Award this year is our own very energetic Ben Ellery. He's the chairman of the Central Robotics Trust. I'm sure for many of you, he's a familiar face. So please welcome to the stage, Ben.
The Energy Award is decided based on team enthusiasm at the event. The winning team demonstrates boundless passion and energy throughout the competition, in the pit area, on the field, and in the audience, even when the robot is not playing. The Energy Award is presented to Team 45964A, Tauranga Boys College A.
Let's see some of the energies. You come up to the stage, prove why you earned it. Tauranga Boys, make your way up. We're trying to amp the audience up. Come on, Tauranga Boys. There we go. Awesome. Quick photo. Fabulous. Congratulations again. Thank you, Ben. All right, and here to present the Community Award is Kenji Kamimura. He is a new developer with the Zero team. He studied engineering at Auckland University. He's another one of these engineers that comes up here and breaks stereotypes. He's very artistic and blends it with his engineering skills. So welcome to the stage, Kenji.
Hey. So the Community Award is presented to a team recognised for making a difference in the community. This team demonstrates strong community building skills and has made many contributions to help support students and teams beyond their own school. This award is given to a team that makes a concerted effort to raise support in their community for technology education programs. The Community Award goes to Team 2921F, Free Range Robotics.
All right, sorry, I was not paying attention. So with that is the next set of awards, and we head now into our finals matches. So can we please have the teams for finals round number 1 make their way to the field? I'll pass the mics over to the commentators. It's what we've been working for all weekend. So let's give them all around support, no matter who wins or does not. Let's support them. It's what New Zealand Robotics is about.
Big reputation, big reputation. Ooh, you and me, we got big reputations. And you heard about me. Ooh, I got some big enemies. Big reputation,
So how many final matches are there going to be?
No one's told me that, so I don't know.
Wait, did you say best of one?
I heard best of one.
Oh, wow. No, this is best
Yeah,
of
I
three.
thought so.
Why
Finals
would
are
you
best of
listen to
three.
Hideaki? Let's just listen to Buzzkill John. Sorry, Head Ref John. So we haven't really been paying much attention to this, but the field reset team goes hard. Like, after every match, they got to reset the field. You know, they got to put the cubes in the right place. Sometimes they make mistakes, but that's okay. We're all human, except for the robots. There's a lot of robots here too. I probably shouldn't have said that. But let's just watch these guys reset the field. I think all matches are going to be played on field 2, the glide path field. Resetting is hard.
There's no place I'd rather be. I would away forever, exalted in the sea. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to be.
So I think the way this is going to work is like final match 1, and then probably an award or something, and then final match 2, and then probably an award or something, and by then we'll know if there's going to be a third final, and then there'd be another final if there was. Otherwise we just continue with awards and stuff. I don't know. But it's to give teams a chance to fix things and stuff. Swap out batteries and broken stuff. All right, we got 2 bots coming up. 3 bots. 4 bots. We got all of them. So on the Blue Alliance, we've got 2921X and 4067X versus the Red Alliance, 2976A and 2915Z. Z. Z? Daniel, is it Z or Z?
This is New Zealand. We say Z, right?
Well, then in that case, wouldn't it be New Zealand? Listen to yourself, Daniel.
All right, so both of these teams have toppled higher seeded teams with their setup, which is basically one team scores and one team goes and makes trouble for the opponent. It's proven to be very effective through the elimination round, and some pretty good teams have, you know, with 2 high-scoring robots, have fallen to this method, which teams have found more efficient. So the Red Alliance, we have Christchurch Boys A and the Wallbot Limfield Z. Blue Alliance, we have Free Range X and Burnside X. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Finals, match 1, autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, so we've got a quick orange scored, 2 oranges in the Red Alliance.
Burnside has stopped. Free Range has not. Free Range X scoring 3. I think, is it tied? The refs are all pointing at the blue side. Cubes have been pushed from the red side to the blue side, so blue wins the autonomous bonus.
So yeah, they're not allowed to introduce new cubes or change anything on the other side.
Modify, yeah.
Except for the purple ones lined up along the middle.
Well, they're not on the other side. They're in the middle.
No. Like if you put one of your own cubes on that side, you also infringe that rule and forfeit Auton.
Yeah.
So if you change the layout, okay, no, we'll just start.
Yeah, okay, let's just start.
Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Wallbot getting in position, but 2921X has seen this trick before, so they're trying to get out. They're doing the rustle and tussle. Meanwhile, the other two bots trying to pick up their stacks. Trapping call against the Wallbot. Sorry, against the other bots. I meant like they were trapping the wall. Like, you know, it's hard to phrase these things. But it looks like 2976A successfully puts up a stack of 7. 4067X putting up a stack of 6. And that's a success. They're optimizing on those oranges and purples, which is fine for red because they've got greens for days, really. But now 4067X taking some greens for themselves as well. They're like, if you're getting these greens, we're going to get in there too. So as soon as you put things in sky buckets, they're ours as well.
Christchurch Boys A, stack of 7, but they've locked off the corner of their protected scoring zone. I don't think they'll be able to get another stack there, so they move on to the towers.
Now 4067X putting up a stack of 8.
That was quite possibly the turning point in the match we've seen with... Oh no, they dropped it!
They've dropped it. They had 3 left, but they're like, nope, I'm just going to pick these up and I'm going to go grab some more. But we have 18 seconds left. I think they're just going to put those 4 down. They don't have enough time. 15 seconds. Meanwhile, there's 5 things in the sky buckets, but blue is trying to de-score the green ones. That's 1 green out.
5,
only 1 green left.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa! Clutch green going into that red sky bucket there. Well, let's give the scorers some room.
Now, I think...
Now look, there's shorter, like fewer cubes in the goals, but there are 3 orange sky buckets. Only 1 green sky bucket. Is it touching it? Would that count if it was touching?
I think it's fine. Should be fine, yeah.
Yeah, because it counts for both teams, right?
I tell you what, if red team is 1, then, I mean, the Wallbot, just by being there, held Free Range X up the whole match. Free Range X was just there trying to make space for Burnside to get into that zone. So the Wallbot, I mean, what it can do is so scary. It's completely changed the way every match it is in has run.
Okay, the scores are in 35-26 in favor of red team.
So red team leads 1 match 2-0.
One 0. Okay, I think we're going to another award thing. So I'm just going to walk away.
We are indeed. So while the field gets cleared, we're just going to get ready for our next set of awards. All right, so next coming up, while they set up the field, we have the Judges Award. But before we get away with that, we have a special set of awards to hand out. So can I please welcome up to the stage all of the members of ASI Robotics, including Dr. Paul. Please make your way to the stage. So as you know, when we opened this, it is our national championship, but we love welcoming others from overseas. We had some fabulous exhibition matches today. Come on stage, come on round. Some fabulous exhibition matches. And they've traveled all the way from the east coast of the USA. So it's not even like it was a short flight from California. Make your way all the way down to the stage. Double row. Our volunteers are going to come on up and award you some prizes. All right, so we've got something special for you all. Jump in a line. Listen for your name as we pass these out. So we're going to hand out some of the names. I think the first certificate is for Jeremy. Yep. All right, what are the next names, Izzy? Emma? Cool, so just listen out for Izzy's voice. She's going to start calling out your names. But they travelled a great deal all the way to come and join us with New Zealand. I want to offer a huge thanks to them for making that trip out. A huge thanks to all of our New Zealand teams who have been so incredibly welcoming and given them such a great experience. Thank you for sharing our culture with them. Thank you for sharing your equipment with them. And likewise, thank you to the ASI Robotics team for sharing your time and your love with us. All right, we've got all the things out. And Dr. Pol, don't you miss out. We've got something special here for you too. Fab. So we're going to pull that aside, have the volunteers jump on in there for the photo, get a team, get a picture with them. Yep. George, jump on up. Let's get a photo with them. New Zealand and the USA. So again, thank you so much for coming. A huge round of applause for them. All right, so with that extra special award that we don't often get to give out at Nationals, that's all right. We now move into our next award, which is the Judges Award. So to present this, I have Alex Ertzel from Globex Engineering to come up. She is a senior project engineer, and she works in product design and a mechanical engineering space with the company. But would you believe that she actually studied biomedical engineering back at school? So if anything, that shows you that you can pick any career you want in STEM fields and you can always go places with them. So please welcome to the stage, Alex.
So the Judges Award is presented to a team that deserves special recognition. So as judges, we consider a number of possible criteria, as you've seen in the previous awards. But for this award, we basically look at how the team is displaying itself, the exemplary effort they do, and the motivation they show throughout the season. So even if they have failure, they look at it differently, they consider it, and stay motivated basically through the whole process of their design. So the accomplishments this team has achieved deserve special recognition with this year's Judges Award. So the award goes to 97255A, Glenfield Intermediate.
Come on up, Glenfield. Where's the rest of your team? Come on stage. Come right into the centre. Got all the Glenfield students coming up. Fabulous. Awesome. Massive round of applause. Thank you, Alex, for that. All right, we won't hold you from the deciding match, the second finals. So from here, we will be determining some pretty important places, and I will not stand in your way. Let's make a start on that.
Well, I don't know, it might not be the deciding match. We might have one more after this.
But it is match point.
Yeah, Blue has to win this to take it to a third match. Now,
I love this tense music. They should be, we should have music like this as they're putting the towers up.
Yes, because they need more, because teams need more pressure while putting...
I mean, the pressure is what makes it amazing to watch.
While putting towers up. And, you know, speaking of pressure, how about the wallbot?
Oh, yeah, I mean, the wallbot, okay.
It's got here. It's got to finals.
It's here. It's in finals. People dismiss it because it's just a push bot, right? It can expand and stuff, sure, but it's just a wall bot.
a week ago, 8 days ago, at the competition at Onihanga, it was awful. It was terrible. It was a bad robot. And it's transformed. It's been great.
Okay, so what changes have they made?
Well, I think before it was kind of like an X drive and the two halves of the X expanded, but now it's got the whole spring-loaded scissor thing. But it has been successful. It has successfully blocked the protected zone and it has prevented teams from scoring points. And now teams have seen that and they're scared.
It's true. If, like, there's things you can do about it, but, you know.
And in the last match, we saw Free Range X spend the whole match trying to hold that protected zone and prevent Free Range Z from capturing it. Limfield Z from capturing it. And they didn't even need to. They just had to be there. Because their presence is terrifying.
Yeah, there is some form of respect that comes with, like, okay, this bot is actually doing work, despite the fact that sometimes it just sits there. But, like, there's a reason why you're scared of it. And when you acknowledge that, you either have to do something about it or you just kind of deal and try to work around it. But that's where they do the best.
All right, so the Red Alliance, Limfield Z, Christchurch Boys A, Blue Alliance, Free Range X, Burnside X. Blue Alliance needing to win this to push it to a third match. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Right, looks like the Wallbot's going to be able to score their 2 points. But I think
2921X has left everything behind. Their alliance partner Burnside, everything's tilted. And you know what? The Wallbot has won Autonomous again.
the green one. Did it push the green one?
I think Grun One knows what happened. All right. Drive control. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Wallbot getting in position as is expected. But the 2921X trying to do the fight again.
So Free Range X not trying anything different this time. If they're doing something different, they're not pushing the Wallbot into the tower, they're pushing it around so they don't get a trapping call. So really now a race between the two Canterbury teams.
Looks
from
like
the
Red
South
Alliance
Island.
has a stack of 8 going up. Is it 8? I can't count from here. 7. A stack of 7 successfully in the danger zone.
Yeah, 7 for Christchurch Boys. Burnside putting up a much bigger stack. They panicked a little bit and they're having their second attempt.
This is a stack of 9 if it's successful. Gotta be careful. And that's staying up.
They've got it. This is a lot more aggressive than the last match from Free Range X, pushing the Wallbot around. And this is the crucial part. Burnside, they'll have to pick up a bunch of cubes and then get around the Wallbot, get into the protected zone.
So
Free Range X have
what Red
not
Alliance
scored.
is doing
No
now
towers,
is that
just pushing.
While the other tower was going up, they spent that time putting a purple into a sky bucket so that they could start collecting purples. They've got 3 of them in the stack that's going up now. That's a stack of 7, but 4067X also with a stack of
Burnside broke
5?
through, but
it's
they're struggling. There's so much pressure. They've dropped a couple of cubes.
15 seconds left on the clock. Is this going to be the last match at New Zealand Nationals? Wallbot harassing 2921X. 6 seconds left on the clock. That
5,
cube isn't going to go into the
4,
box, but it is.
3,
1,
2,
1. Is that green cube in the sky bucket in the last 2 seconds going to get Blue Alliance into the third match?
Well, I tell you what, Christchurch Boys got a second purple cube also right at the end.
Yeah, and looking at these stacks, there's a lot of purples on red side.
Right after they put the first cube down in the unprotected zone, they also placed that purple, locked it into the Alliance tower, So, you know, those purples, they're looking good for red. But certainly, blue team has a lot more greens. Oh no, they've only got 2 more green cubes than red. That green cube in the tower only worth 2 points for blue. Okay, here's the score. Here it is, here it is. Are you ready? Who thinks red team has won? Okay. Who thinks blue team has won? Hey, shall I ask them again?
Yeah, ask them again.
All right. Who really thinks that red team has won? Oh, that's
a lot of hands.
There's not a lot of sound, but there's a lot of hands up. Who thinks blue team's won? we have some support, some heavy support, but not as many hands. All right, here's the score. Red team 39, blue team 26. Red team wins.
And so with that result, that was the decider. There will not be a third round for final. So again, another massive round of applause for that exciting match. Fabulous. So before we head into the full awards ceremony, if you want to take a seat and just have a bit of a rest, we're going to get the camera ready. And then we'll be doing our final set of awards. I believe all of the awards going forward have a banner as well, so please make sure that you stand nice and close, center stage, come up to the front, squeeze the whole team in, get your coaches to come up if you like as well. Let's really have everybody there. All the judges presenting these final awards, if you can please make your way to the stage as well.
What were the Red Alliance? 2976X and what's right? 2905. Yeah, I'm just writing. Yeah, I can see them. 2976A.
Awesome, we're just a few seconds away. Fantastic, congratulations. And we are nearly good to go. You're doing great, Nathan. Awesome. So as we head to this final round of awards rather, I'd like to invite up to the stage again from Rocket Lab, Gabor.
Hello again. So, Robot Skill Champion. The Robot Skill Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined score from the Driving Skills Challenge and the Programming Skill Challenge. So, well, now is a classic, the drum roll, please. And with a total skill score of 77, the Robot Skill Champion is presented to 2919 S as Sierra.
They're from Kristen School? Yep, all right, so. Bring your team on up. Come on, 2919S. Come on up to the stage. Receive your banner and your award. Fantastic. Another round of applause to our Robot Skills Champions of 2020. All right, and before we move on to the next set of awards, I have to invite up to the stage a few special words from our board. So representing the board of trustees is Leanne Taylor. She is a head of department at Rutherford College. She is also our teachers representative on the board of trustees for New Zealand Robotics Trust. So if anybody ever wants to share anything with her, she can be your voice of, at the board. So this is her face and this is her voice.
Hello, everybody. On behalf of the board, I'd like to thank all the teachers, the event partners, for making this possible for our students, because the board's sole role is to encourage STEM with our students, and you do a marvellous job. There is a couple of people that I would like to thank personally and the board, on behalf of the board, for their help with the transition between the old general manager and the new general manager, Janet Cumming, when we were in a bit of limbo, and they did an invaluable service to us as the board. So if George, if you'd like to come here, please, just a little token of thank you. Thank you, George.
George, stay for a photo. Stay for a photo, George.
And also, I'd like to make a huge thank you to Hayden, who I'm sure if he hadn't picked up the ball, we would not be in such a fine establishment. And thank you, Craig, for letting us have the venue. And because he picked up the ball when it was sort of really up in the air. So Hayden, if you'd like to come here, thank you. Just a little token.
Take centre stage, Hayden. I know you love it. Head on centre stage, Hayden.
Yeah. Hayden is someone who I've known since he was knee-high to a grasshopper. He's come through the program just like George, and then he's gone on to university, and now he's in the workforce. So all his time is as well as his job, and thank you very much. And that same for Jamie and Nathan. They do a valuable job. Thank you very much.
All right, and now to the final set of awards. We have our tournament finalists. So here to present them is our head referee for the weekend, John Ovens. So we ask that the whole team comes up on stage as well to receive the award.
The whole alliance, yes.
The whole alliance comes up on stage.
So the tournament champions.
Finalists. Tournament finalists.
Tournament finalists.
Do we know which ones they are? We're going to double check before we have a beauty pageant moment. Nobody wants
2921X and 4067X.
Please welcome your tournament finalists up to the stage. Head into centre stage, get a nice photo, scooch on over that way. Congratulations, tournament finalists. I'm going to pass this mic to somebody. There we are. All right. Next we have our tournament champions. So can I please welcome up to the stage to receive your banner and receive your awards. 2976A and 2915Z. Please come up as the tournament champions for this year. Congratulations to them. Now, a quick reminder for anybody here that is new, this is their first time. Both the tournament finalists and the tournament champions do qualify for the World Championships to be held in April. Now, remember that important skills field that was out back there too. In the case that we have a double qualification, so a team has won multiple places to the World Championships, the leading team in the world skills standing for New Zealand as a region will receive that extra place that had double qualified. So we'll find that out in due course, but onwards and upwards with the other awards. So next we have the Design Awards. So remember, you sent through all of those notebooks. We've been busy judging them. I'd like to welcome up to the stage Michael Clark to present the Design Award. All of these upcoming awards also qualify for the World Championships.
The Design Award is presented to a team that demonstrates an organised and professional approach to the design process. Project management, time management and team organisation. The winning team is able to describe how they implemented an efficient productive design process to accomplish the project goals. Drum roll please. And the winner is 5606A, Fielding High School.
Congratulations. Come on downstage. So here's Michael to present your award, and here is your banner. Don't block your award. Show that off. Congratulations. All right, and the last qualifying places go to our Excellence Awards. So to present that, I'd love to invite up Jess McGaffin from REC Foundation and Nicole Champagne from the VEX Robotics across Australia.
Thank you so much. Thank you for an incredible few days of competition. You should give yourselves a round of applause. So it's our pleasure to present the Middle School and High School Excellence Awards today. Now, the Excellence Award is given to the overall top team. It is the highest honour given in the VEX Robotics competition. The recipient of this award is a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality VEX Robotics program.
This team excels in many areas and is a shining example of dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. As a strong contender in numerous award categories, this team deserves to be recognized for building a quality robotics program and a team committed to quality in everything that they do. So I'm so excited to announce the High School Excellence Award. Drum roll, please. Middle school first. Okay, Jess.
Oh, I get the privilege of announcing middle school, so I'm going to get another drum roll, please. Going to team 3204A, the SPC Bots Apollo.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
It's worth it.
Congratulations, guys. Big photo.
All right, everyone ready? Look at 1, 2, 3. And what? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, and for the very last drum roll, High School Excellence Award, let's hear it. Team 8757C, House of Science, Taronga Robotics.
Congratulations to both of our Excellence Awards winners. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Nicole, for sharing your time. A final round of applause for all of our winners today. All right, so after that weekend, we are now hot, we are now tired, we're now a little bit sticky, but we are at a wrap. That is it for the 2020 Tower Takeover National Championships of New Zealand. A huge thank you to you all for coming, your support and your passion in doing all of this. A huge thanks to all of our sponsors, Glide Path, Fisher & Paykel Healthcare, the Wright Family Foundation, SMC, Massey University. Without their help, we wouldn't even be able to put this Nationals on. Thanks again to all the parents, all the teachers, all the coaches for giving up your time, your energy, and helping make this all possible. And a huge round of applause from all of our participants to the volunteers for making this happen. A huge round of applause for the volunteers. As a personal thank you, I would like to say thank you from me to you for this event. It's been my first and it won't be my last. It's been so much fun. It's definitely something to remember. I have learned so much and it's been great to share my time with you. I look forward to the future ones. And with that, thank you again. Ngā mihi, do well, keep doing robotics, share the love, inspire a love for STEM, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Ka kite. All right, so please safely help off the bleachers. Start packing up your stuff. We've got to be clear of here by 5 p.m, so we've got some time. Please pack up your tables and fold them down once you are done. Is it still on? It's still on. Fantastic. Can we get all the volunteers to the bottom of the stage and all of the judges? We will get a couple of final photos of everybody involved. So all the judges to the stage and then all of the volunteers down to the stage as well.